Hello everyone, we have made it. We are here. It is time for the release of what is hopefully looking to be an absolutely fabulous new turn-based strategy RPG, Sword of Convallaria, for this world of peace. Of course, my name is Tom, otherwise known as Titanium Legman. It is a pleasure to be back here with you all once again, and hope that you are looking forward to this release, because I certainly am. We have a lot to do tonight. I'm hoping to make some good progress, as I've now played through the first chunk of the game multiple times through the various different demos and closed beta tests and early access things that I have done. But that means that I can confidently say that at least the first 4 or 5 hours that I've played, real solid. Really solid. So we're moving at a fairly fast clip to see if we can get anywhere new tonight, or at least new to me. But either way, it should be a very enjoyable time for all of you. See, we have a number of fine folks in the chat right now. I will say hello to all of you in a moment. Tonight, I will not be rocking the webcam, as it's getting a little dark. It's a tad stormy here, so it's not going to be the greatest of quality, but I do have my PNG tuber up, so we'll move him around as needed. Also, the game doesn't allow you to go proper full screen until after you've started and gone through like the introduction cutscene and everything. So we are windowed full screen, you'll see in a moment once I take down the going live, and then we will fix that once we get into the game. Finally, as always, this is a big new release. I know we're streaming right now, it's not a video, but if you could, please leave a like on the stream, and then if you would like to support the channel more directly, mods can always drop a link to my Patreon, and you can find the option to join as a member in the description and in various other places around YouTube as well. It would help me out immensely. Summer is a pretty low time for YouTube in terms of monetization, and you know, I try to do this as a full-time thing, so it would help me out a lot if that's something that you feel like doing, but of course you do not have to. With all of that said, we're going to go ahead and get the going live off the screen here. Waha! Here we are, and there I am. We're going to get into Sword of Convallaria for this world of peace. I'm going to be trying to use controller at first, based off of what we learned from the devs in the pre-release stream that they did a few days ago. One of the optimizations that they're trying to make to the game for the full release was much more integrated, proper controller support to go with both the PC version of the game and the console release once that drops. So we're going to do a little bit of playtesting, see how that feels, if they've got that implemented yet. And then if it's still basically just emulating using mouse and keyboard, then I'll just use mouse and keyboard because it'll be easier. So, as for everyone in chat right now, let me go through really quick. We have Caffeine System saying got an ad for Fate Grand Order at the beginning. YouTube knows what's up, I think. James Latham, Canadian animator guy, Conrad, Jared Reeser, Rena Habak, Unborn 187, R. Moore, Valkrisa, B-Train, hey, and Anthony Sub. Hello, everybody. Let me see what we can pick out of the chat really quick here. Thanks for the videos, dude. Of course, James. Thank you for watching. A bunch of people saying hello. Hello, everyone. Jared saying, first time I've been able to join one of your lives. Always been playing Catch Up On Demand. I'm excited. Hey! Well, it's good to have you, Jared. Hope you can stick around for the whole evening. Behave yourselves, chat. The great hammer of ban thirst for the blood of trolls. Yes. Yeah, that's something that I want to state now. Mods are going to be on high alert for people coming in trying to stir up trouble because, oh, you're playing a gacha game. Oh, trash game, huh? Like, I'm not going to tolerate that shit. So, if the game deserves criticism, we will get to that in time. But, like, it's a new release. Everyone's here looking to chill, have a good time. So the mods are going to be on alert for stuff like that. So just behave yourselves. Started playing it as we speak, my friend. Nice. Hope you're enjoying yourself. SOC is really fun. Looking forward to the stream. All right. Good to hear. Been having fun with the game. All right. Is this on console? It's not yet, Aaron, but it is going to be. Right now, it's Steam and mobile, and then they have the console versions in the works from what they've been telling us. So, okay. Let's get in here, shall we? There we go. Haven't been able to be here since the Unicorn release, so glad to see another stream. Hell yeah, dude. Good to have you. What's the game all about? Never heard about it until now. It's very much inspired by Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre. It's that type of top-down isometric grid-based strategy RPG. And the premise is that you are a strategically minded wanderer who gets roped into an ongoing rebellion and hired by the local mercenary company to be their strategist. Things happen, you'll see. But, yeah, there's a lot of... you're just a small mercenary group protecting this one town in the middle of what is very quickly blossoming into a continent-wide war, and then trying to navigate those waters politically, martially, etc., as things go, as the locals say, tits up. Been playing all day at work. Oh, nice, nice, nice. All right, let's go. There's any Switch release as well. They haven't announced what consoles they're planning on doing, just that they have a console release planned. So fingers crossed that it's pretty universally platformed, but we'll have to see. Okay, we're going to try to regain consciousness. Now, do I have controller control? Oh, I do. Why do I feel warmth? Try to move. Hey, okay, and here's where we can choose our character design. So one thing to keep in mind right off the bat, chat, is the English localization of the game in terms of just raw grammatical correctness. Got a lot of criticism during the early access period, the betas, the demo, all that type of stuff. And that's something that the devs acknowledge. They said that they know the English translation is not up to snuff. They're working on it. It's part of the reason that they delayed the full release of the game. So we're going to see if they were able to get that hammered out for the full release here. So if you see some wonkiness, some grammatical kind of wishy-washiness, don't be too surprised. But my fingers are crossed that they were really able to touch it up. We could play female, we could play male. I've been playing male during all of my pre-release stuff, so I might go female, but I also get to name my character, so I kind of want to be me. Yeah, screw it, we'll go male. Okay, so it looks like controller still has a little bit of like you're emulating a cursor, mouse and keyboard type action. But we'll see how it feels in gameplay. Might be fine. Sounds awesome. Thanks, Tom. You're very welcome, Van. Is this me? I can't seem to move at all. Try to wake up. All of the VA is in Japanese. Keep that in mind. There's no English VA. Okay, here we go. Can't believe Tom is playing sort of convoluted. Yeah, so the whole thing with this is they embrace the idea of the multiple branching paths narrative that is a thing in Tactics Ogre, right? But in doing so, they went for more of a roguelike story progression. So, like, you'll get to the end of a story path, and then you can start over, much like you're using the Wheel of Fortune, or the world system in Tactics Ogre, and then carry some of your characters and your progress over to the new path and play through that. I haven't had the chance to do that, but I've heard it talked about a lot, so I'm excited to see how it shakes out. Ah, my head hurts. This is me, so I'm going to use my voice. Who am I? No. I can't recall anything. It's almost time. Don't be anxious. Just wait for the signal. Oh, the translation's already looking a lot better. There we go. Get in, now! Let go of me! Not too late to stop what you're doing. You scoundrels, did you ever consider the consequences of your actions? I'm telling you. You have the wrong guy, let me out! Sir, we did arrest one more than was listed. The pause between sentences in Japanese always gets me. It doesn't matter. I would rather arrest extra suspects than miss anyone on the list. Note, these are the King's Army defectors. Sir, the princess's speech has begun.
よし、こっちも準備完了だ。計画通りに行くぞ。
Good, perfect timing. Proceed with the plan.
お前、俺についてこい。人混みに紛れたら思い切りやるぞ。
Blend in with the crowd. You can get your fill of blood later. We're not continuing the tradition from Genshin of playing the female MC but voicing her in a baritone. Part of the reason that happened was because when Jane and I were doing the Titanium Trials for it, she voted to play female. She voted to play Lumine instead of Aether. Otherwise, I probably would have picked Aether, so...
後の者はここを片付けてから合流しろ。
Yeah, the localization is already very different. They cleaned it up a lot. And for the rest of you, clean this place up, then come join the frenzy. Got some cornate berserkers out here as rebels.
おっと、着替えを忘れるなよ。味方にやられたらシャレにならんぞ。
Don't forget to change out of your uniform, lest you be mistaken for an enemy. Oh lord. Oh god. Why? Don't kill me! You've betrayed the people of Iria! You'll pay for this! Oh shit! Here she comes! Oh, what a flimsy door. Strong looking lady is her title. Doesn't even give a fuck that they're there. Damn it. I'm too late. Don't just stand there, kill her! Hope you guys are ready for this. Okay, here we go, our first fight. Tutorialization, let's go. Are you going to continuously restart to try and get an awesome first drop, or just go with what you get? I'm far less interested in the gacha half of the game than I am the single-player story, so I'm not worried about spending a bunch of time re-rolling. I'll get what I get, because we are probably not going to spend too much time focusing on the gacha side of things until we've played all the single-player content, and it won't really matter who we summon at that point, so... Seeing as how there's no gacha mechanics in the single-player. Hey, lovely! Can you still move? You're able, help me out! Let's knock him back! Bro didn't dodge, went to the Gohan School of Fighting, hell yeah. He's just a simple merchant, man. He doesn't know what he's doing. Sword is from Naruto. Yeah! It's Zabuza's sword. See that guy near the edge? Push him into the water. So that's a big part of this game, using terrain features to knock characters off the map. Like, we're playing some Smash right now. Okay, so... her gash knocks people back. Gone. Insta-kill. Very, very big. Also, let's see. How are the sound levels? I feel like I might need to bring it down a little bit for the game. I'll adjust it, and then if I need to bring it back up, I will. My attack has a longer range. I can hit any enemy from here. Okay, cool. Tactics Ogre all over again. Oh, yeah. The controller already feels way better to play. It's still not ideal, but we're also in the tutorial, so I don't have full control. Yeah, it's just railroading my options right now. So we are a mage, clearly. Interesting, he gets a counterattack if he's in range of an enemy. That's not how it was originally. That's a new ability for them. Sound is fine. I might be a bit loud, though. Okay. Alright, hold on. Alright, I've adjusted myself down a bit. This is it! Use an AoE attack to take them all down with one move. Alright. Let's see what you got. Oh yeah, she's got a much wider area of effect now, too. Cool, okay. Gale Spin attack. Deals 30% AoE damage to the enemies within 2 tiles and inflicts physical defense down 2 on the target after attacking. Then, deals an additional 50% AoE damage. Very nice, very nice. I am playing on PC, yes. It's Beto's voice, also Ryuko and Hollow. Oh, is it? Okay, cool. Yeah, they got a bunch of really like high-profile voice actors for this. Nice. That's a nice tactics ogre indeed. It is. It is. Did this just release? It did. It's free to play though. CL Smooth, so no rush. You can pick it up whenever you want. Spin to win, my beloved. Oh, of course. All right. At some point here, we will get the ability to change to full screen. Maybe in the next fight. I don't quite remember. Your death shan't be in vain. May you rest in peace. The pixel art is so good in this as well, man. Thanks for the help. I'm Rawia. What about you? We're gonna Painter Cherry? What is it? Hunter, Alexia, Fighter, Mayman. Oh, okay, cool. It's like job name. That's fun. That's fun. We are going to be just titanium. Easy. My name is Titanium. I see. I'll keep it in mind. Why are you here? Actually, I can't seem to recall. Ah, here they are. Boss, we have a situation. The people are fighting the king's army at the assembly. The city, or it seems that the king's army was hit by Luxite explosives. Waverun City's in chaos. Ordinary people, yes. Big quote unquote. I'm trying to decide where I should move my character, but I'll wait until we're actually able to go full screen before I decide. How could ordinary people get their hands on that kind of stuff? So this was their plan all along. Why should we be concerned? Boss, we'll be caught in the crossfire if we don't get out. Now! Wait, who's this? Oh, someone who's pretty interesting. These two are with me, Maitha and Faikal. Come with us. Note how there's a locked dialogue option here. I've not seen what you can do with this. I can only assume it circles back around once you've cleared at least one run of the game. I'm very, very curious about it, though. Okay. Tomboy and ponytail would be enough to make me simp, but I would never. They say anything about when they think it'll come to consoles? Not that I've heard. They've just said that they're doing it. Keep up. Watch out! Oh! Damn. I love the detail that she throws the sword. Go! Run! And just fucking dead. Just like that. You thought she was cool? Well, she's fucking dead, chat. Deal with it. Rawia! Don't let her death be in vain. Alright, here we go. We're getting jumped immediately. Alternate path where you go, lol, no. Maybe. What system is this for? PC and mobile currently. You don't even need to have Steam. They do have their own launcher. I am playing on Steam. And then they have said that they're getting the console version together, but it's not out quite yet. Go Super Saiyan or something? She's not dead, though, right? I mean, she had a VA. No way she's dead for real. You're gonna have to wait and see, aren't you? Boss! I can't believe it! Damn those snakes! There's nowhere to run now. Enough chatter. Go ahead and take him. Calm down, Mytha. Fake all. We have to fight our way out or we'll die. Band together and kill those brutes. We will avenge Rawia. Got it. Kill them all. Okay. Now, I think I should have menu access. Mytha, let me help you. Fakehall and I are watchers. So this is where we get our sort of triangle, like, it's not really a weapon triangle, because there's more than 3, but it's like a pseudo-weapon triangle system if you're familiar with Fire Emblem. Fakehall and I are watchers. Watcher units counter destroyer units. We can't let the enemies surround us. Fakehall, the enemies in the distance are yours. I'll handle the ones nearby. Okay. Each roll has a specific counter. Units deal more damage against countered rolls. The roll counter will be visible during attack confirmation. This is what's cool. So yeah, part of the UI is that they'll always have the weapon triangle, such as it is, on screen for you. So you have a standard option. I don't remember the exact names. It's like Sentinels, Chargers, and like Destroyers or something. And then, like Sentinels, Watchers, and Chargers. And then you've got the Light and the Dark, basically. So what's interesting is that the Dark, the Destroyers, are generally very strong classes, but they don't get an advantage against anything, and they get a disadvantage against Watchers. Watchers have no disadvantages, but tend to be a little bit weaker, and then the other 3 have your typical weapon triangle going. Probably come back as a masked person. We'll have to see. Blue equals seeker, green equals defender, red equals breaker. That's what it was. Thank you, Curtis. Appreciate it. Okay, so let me see. Oh, no, I still have to go with the tutorialization. Okay. Ah, here we go. So, graphics. High graphics. There we go. Full screen. Perfect. Now we're set. Let's go. Damn it, these guys are tough. And they get demoralized. Mytha, can you deal with the enemies in front of you? Boss. Leave it to me. I'll take him down. Mytha's a defender unit, which means she counters seekers. Great. You take care of the rear. Yeah, so basically, your tanks, like Mytha, your sword and boards, counter like high damage assassin units with dual daggers. So pretty easy kind of quick hand. Also, you'll note early on, enemies tend to die very quickly, but they get much tankier as time goes by. Fakehall here has his obsession. Increases Fakehall's attack and defense by 5%. Whenever he deals damage, there's a 70% chance to inflict 1 random level 2 debuff to the target for 2 turns. This is a different personal trait than he had during the beta, if I remember correctly. Then he has his basic attack and foot sniping. Single target attack deals 110% damage and inflicts move down 2 for 2 turns. So he's got a little bit of area control going on, and a pretty decent range as well. Every time you mention the name Tom, I'm having flashbacks to Toonami's robot Tom. I've had that comparison a lot, yes. Alright, so now we have a little bit more control. Also, yeah, immediately in combat, controller support feels way, way better. This feels really nice, actually. So what's our range here? We got 3 range on our basic attack and then more on our special, but we can kill these guys with the basic attack for now. I believe we can only hit from 2 range with our character. Yes. Again, this looks very easy right now. The game has a very gentle difficulty curve. It will definitely get harder as we go. I've had plenty of missions where I've lost 2 or 3 characters to complete it. Okay, we got a skill inspiration. So this is a very nice item. What it does is it allows you to, apply a new skill to a character. So Mytha here, as part of the tutorial, gets Leg Slam. Deals physical damage, 120% damage, knocks the target back by 2 tiles, and inflicts move down -1 for 1 turn. It's pretty decent. It costs 2 energy and has a 2-turn cooldown. So that's something that we'll have to deal with as we get more skills unlocked. We'll have to consider what our cooldowns are and how much energy they cost to use. But right now, I mean, any ability that we can afford to take, we'll take. I wish that they had subtitles for when the characters have this, like, dialogue when you get anything. It's a little bit of a shame that there's no subtitles for that yet. I'm hoping they add it in soon. You know if there's a difference between bow and crossbow units? Yes! Crossbow units fire in a straight line, whereas bow units get an arc. They also get different abilities. So they are definitely distinct styles of class. So, we can see the city is already in full riotous status. Very much taking inspiration from the first chapter or so of Tactics Ogre. You're right. We can't go on like this. Faikal, I understand how you feel. But we have to leave right now. Otherwise... Otherwise, Rawia's sacrifice will be for nothing. I understand. We have to survive to avenge Rawia's death. Oh shit. I noticed that a lot in translated games. The small comments like leveling up don't get any translation. Yeah. I imagine it's a budget thing, but we should hurry. The streets are in chaos. The city gate is just ahead. Oh shit, getting jumped again. Is there friendly fire? You can't target each other with abilities. I've not had much in the way of AoE magic, so I haven't been able to experiment with that. But explosive barrels, like you're seeing here, if you detonate it, it will absolutely deal damage to any friendly allies around as well. Who's there? You sneaky bastards must belong to the Tyrant King's army. Kill them all! We're... Don't listen to her lies. All right, men. Time to prove your loyalty. Kill him! Scum of the King's army. Don't you dare take another step. All right, let's see what we can do. I've been hearing Mytha's voice in more anime lately. She's good. Yeah, I like her voice a lot. Hey, Daniel. What's the platform? I'm playing on Steam. You can play it via Steam or just its own launcher on PC. It's also on mobile currently, and then the console version is in the works, but not quite out yet. Okay, so obviously we have a lot more enemies here. However, we do have a few explosive barrels that we can clearly take advantage of if we can position ourselves properly. I don't think... Yes, attack trajectory is blocked. So things like terrain will get in the way, so you can't just shoot through terrain. We can probably... Oh, see, we can't quite kill this guy. Can we drop this guy? We can. However, these guys have a little bit of a dirty trick to them. Can I... There we go. Slugger alter. Unless they changed it. In the closed beta test, these guys would explode when you killed them. I don't know if that's still true. Okay, he didn't. Mytha, can you carve us a path? As you wish. Watch me knock back this explosive barrel. Oi! Who placed this barrel here? See you, loser. Explosives, very, very powerful. How deep is the customization? Hard to say at this point. You have a set class and skills for each character, as well as generic characters that you can recruit. But then as you complete missions, you can get basically skill unlocks that you can choose who to use them on. It'll give you a selection of like 3 characters that you brought on the mission, and then you can choose who you want to give a new skill to. So it's less like each class has a battery of skills that you learn over time, and more like as you progress, you get more skill unlocks, and you can choose what characters to invest into to get a bunch of different powerful skills on them. Now, the skills that you can get do seem to be impacted by what type of class they are, so there is still that variety there. But it's definitely more of a, you want to pick certain characters to utilize and then really kit them out. The explosive barrel filled with Luxite powder is a common object. Knock back or attack the explosive barrel, and it will detonate. Now, try to use leg slam to knock back the barrel. Alright, let's go, Mytha. Obviously, we're still being tutorialized at the moment. I don't think we're... It says we're targeting the thief, but... Oh, there we go, okay. Bonk! Too many explosive barrels. I love that little bit of dialogue is like a little nod to, yes, video game. Interesting way of doing things. Yeah, it leans well into the idea that they're actually making a proper roguelike turn-based strategy game, which is really cool. It's not something that's been done with either genre very much, that blending, and I'm very excited for the possibilities. We could go here and use our ability, but if we can get the kill with our normal attack, yeah. There we go. Now it's just this guy, and we can one-shot him. Good. Type advantage, baby. There's another skill inspiration. Again, these are tutorialized at the moment, so they're going to be pretty standard. But we get heal for our main character, which is pretty nice. The spell's 2 debuffs and restores 80% of the target's HP. Obviously very powerful. Now, it's worth noting, I haven't in the single-player campaign, which we're getting to, haven't actually seen the ability to use our playable character, so don't get too attached here. It seems to be more of a gacha side of the game thing. Downloading on Steam now. I had to search for the game. 0 advertising. It's not on the new games or anything. That's interesting, because the game has been advertised fairly heavily to me. So, I don't know if it's an algorithm thing, but, yeah, I mean, it's definitely there. How are you liking the game? I like it a lot. I've played far past what we're seeing currently because of early access stuff. But I've very much enjoyed what I've played. Get back! We must see the... We must see the area, obviously, yes. We must seal the area and prevent mobs from exiting the city gate. But the entire city's in chaos! It's too dangerous to stay here. Please, have mercy. Let us leave the city. Back off! Many of my men have died at the hands of people disguised as civilians. No one can leave the city. It's rough, man, because, like, I get the perspective of this guard. Because it's true. Like, we know that there's a bunch of rebels either who were guardsmen or who were disguised as guardsmen and are sowing chaos. So now, like, you've got an established checkpoint. You don't know who might be disguised as a guard or as a civilian and have a bomb or a weapon. So it's like, just everyone get the fuck back. It's a rough situation to be in. Might be an algorithm thing, but I see it everywhere. Yeah. It seems very algorithm dependent. Oh boy. Here they come. Also, if you feel that the music is particularly good, it's the same... What's the word? Composer. It is the same composer who did the music for Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre. Phenomenal talent. It's extremely good music in this. Captain, they're here! Come on. For our fallen brothers. We must fight till our last breaths. Archers! Ready! And here we are, caught in the crossfire. The war that was stirred up maliciously consumed everything, including your life. However, before you lost consciousness, you felt something watching you. You followed the gaze and stared it down in the dark. Then, a sound came from the void. There we go. Witness to the tragedy. New beacon unlocked. A fated end sprung upon you so suddenly. That is all the world had in store for you. Your destiny. Interesting. Your sullen expression and your unyielding eyes. Bravo. Do you dare to resist your destiny? Do you want to reshape the world? This is what's so interesting. So, this is the whole idea. Like, everything just goes tits up immediately, right? Rawia dies. We don't know who we are. We get caught in the crossfire between the guards and the mob, and we die. But then something, takes an interest in us. And we get a second chance. Yes, I do want to reshape the world. Good. Then the world has a glimmer of hope. I've known your wish. Well, wake up. Your mission is just beginning. Okay, here we go. Again, if you weren't expecting a big Tactics Ogre inspiration here, the game is very much based on the tarot, so... Ugh. My head hurts again. Mytha? Hey, call. This is... a sea of stars.
やっと起きたか。よく寝るやつだにゃ。
I was wondering when you were going to wake up. Try to talk to the kitten. So, for those of you who are unaware, the whole idea of Sword of Convallaria, it's a very interesting model. The idea is that it's free to play, and it has like a whole online mission-based, kind of puzzly PvP, sort of story-based gacha mode, with all the trappings that you would expect from something like Fire Emblem Heroes, Genshin Impact, whatever. And then, the other half of the game is a full single-player, traditional, turn-based strategy RPG. And the framing of the story is that we, as the protagonist, find ourselves split between two worlds. This Sea of Stars, which is where the overall gacha story takes place, and then the single-player campaign, where we can more directly influence the events of the world. And from what I understand, because I've barely interacted at all with the gacha side of things, and I've played probably a good 10-15 hours of the game over the course of the demo and closed beta tests and everything. I've barely touched the gacha side of things, and there is no story influence with the actual single-player campaign, the traditional game, which is what I've put all of my effort into. We're going to be going through a tutorial here that tells us about the two sides of the game, shows us the way the gacha system works, introduces us to different characters and things, and then we can choose to continue playing the gacha stuff or the single-player stuff. So we're going to be playing the single-player stuff, and that's like, the story seems completely self-contained, and all of the gameplay mechanics are completely self-contained as well. It's very interesting. Sprites even kind of look like Tactics Ogre Reborn. A little bit, yeah. They're a little bit more pixelated, which is nice to see. Little kitten, was that you talking to me?
失礼なやつだにゃ。苦労して混沌の海から救ってやったのに。
I like that the cat is kind of like formal. How rude you are. It's me who fished you out of the Sea of Chaos. You saved me. Well, I mean, thank you regardless. Shakes his head. Huh. Excuse me.
聞きたいことがあるなら早く聞くにゃ。もうすぐ昼寝の時間だにゃ。
Yeah, the translation is way better. This is where it started to get rough when I played originally. This is much, much better. Spill it already. I intend to nap. What is the Sea of Chaos?
混沌の海は時間と空間の果て。運命が交わる場所だにゃ。
The Sea of Chaos is at the end of time and space. It's the meeting place of destinies.
と言っても、今すぐ理解するのは難しいだろうにゃ。
Although you couldn't possibly understand all of this right away. Okay, why am I here?
自分の胸に聞いてみるにゃ。
Well, you'd better ask yourself.
君の願いのおかげで、混沌の海で君を見つけられたんだにゃ。
It's your wish that led me to find you in the Sea of Chaos. So clearly this is the being that was talking to us while we were unconscious.
で、まだその願いを覚えているかにゃ。
Can I just, like, guys, can we appreciate all the little sprite animations? Like, the fact that they have a separate animation for the cat licking its paw in between its lines of dialogue is so good. Or, like, it's stretching and arching its back, like... There's so much detail that's put into the sprite animation with this. It's part of the reason why I feel like people really need to give it a chance. Even if they're like, oh, well, there's gacha stuff. Like, just try it, man. Trust me. Gacha system you can just completely opt out of as a bold yet respectable choice on the devs' part. I agree. I agree. Again, I highly recommend that people go check out my video where I discussed the pre-release live stream that they did, where they had a fairly in-depth interview with some of the lead devs of the game, and they're all older gentlemen who've worked in the games industry for a long time, who've played and worked on classics in the turn-based strategy genre. A lot of Super Robot Wars, lots of inspiration from Front Mission, Final Fantasy Tactics, all that type of stuff. They're old heads. They know what makes a good game. So I'm more inclined to believe that they want to make a very strong gacha-less game and then have a whole gacha side with its own mechanics and monetization and everything to bring in that crowd and fund future development of the game as well. I'm really, like, I've got my fingers crossed. It feels right, and I have a pretty good gut instinct for this type of thing. Do you still remember your wish? My wish is to change my destiny, because I don't want to die.
大きく出たにゃ人間。
Those are big words, human.
あれを見なさい。
Look over there. Look out at the Sea of Chaos. Nice, it's free to play. It is, yes. Most games that found through your channel are pretty good. I'll get it and give it a go. For sure. And that's the thing, like, no harm in trying it, right? What's that? Seems that something is, I don't know, calling to me?
あれは道しるべ。君の願いが叶えられるよう導いてくれるものだにゃ。
That's a beacon. It will guide you to realize your wish. Uh-huh. How do I get over there?
はは
Well,
適応が
well.
早いにゃ。
You accept it all so quickly.
とはいえまさか一人で混沌の海に突っ込むつもりかにゃ。
Do you want to run into the Sea of Chaos by yourself?
やれやれ。もう一回助けるのは勘弁してほしいにゃ。
Forget it. I won't fish you out again. Game is Chinese, if I remember right. It's a Chinese dev team, yeah. But what's interesting is most of the devs, at least the ones that were in the live stream interview, have been working in the Japanese game scene for years. Again, like, we're talking a bunch of guys who've worked on Super Robot Wars for decades. And Super Robot Wars is owned by Bandai Namco. It's a Japanese series of games. And we're talking older games, like from the Wonder Swan to the PS2 era. These guys have been working in that ecosystem for a long, long time. Forget it. I won't fish you out again.
少なくとも信頼できる仲間たちが必要だにゃ。
You better find some companions first. Welcome to the Abyss of Stars, where our schmuck hero awakens, yes. Okay, so this is where they're going to teach us about gacha summoning and everything. Of course, people are pretty aware, but... this is all tutorialized as well, so this is not actually like a random summon, but... I do like that you get to, like, choose different tarot cards. That's a fun little touch. So we get all these dudes. And then we get the Fire Conjurer. This is what happens every time. And then... who could this be? Certainly not a character we already know. So you always get Mytha. And you get all these different generic characters. And then a Crimson Falcon as well. So those are our pulls. You get a Fire Conjurer, a bunch of different stuff. Basically a wide array of different character types that show off the different classes and overall character archetypes that you'll be able to get throughout the game. Both named characters and generic characters. So we get Mytha, we get the Crimson Falcon. These are going to be like the two characters that we rely on in the single-player campaign for a while, as well as probably the Fire Conjurer. And then we'll be able to recruit other characters traditionally once we're in the single-player campaign. Mytha, my MVP at the end. Mytha is really, really good in the campaign, yeah. Is that Mytha? I feel so dizzy. And see, this is what's cool. The characters remember you. Like, it is connected in a way, which is very interesting. It's you. At the city gate, didn't we... Don't tell me. Is this heaven? Where's Fake Hall?
初めてにしてはなかなかやるじゃないか。
Given you're a newcomer, I'm quite impressed.
天国の猫ちゃんは喋れるんですね。
In heaven, even cats can talk?
いやー、天国よりも楽園と呼んでほしいにゃ。
I love that the cat gets uncomfortable. I prefer to call this place Elysium.
ま、それはともかく。
More importantly. Mytha, the thing is... Let me fill her in.
あの道しるべまで行けばみんなを助けられるんですか?
We can save everyone by going to the beacon, right?
とその通りだにゃ。
Huh. The short answer is yes.
しかし簡単ではない。何せ混沌の海にはたくさんの。
It's a bit of a long shot. In the Sea of Chaos, there are plenty of...
あなたを信じます。
It doesn't matter.
みんなを助けられるなら、どんなに小さいチャンスだって掴んでみせるよ。
So long as there's a glimmer of hope, I'll try to save everyone. I won't pass up a chance like this.
よーし、それじゃ面倒な説明は抜きにして。
Well, I guess let's skip the complicated explanations.
出発だにゃ。
Onward! Do they keep their memories after dying? That's fucked. That seems to be the implication, yeah. Voice acting is on point. Well, thank you, Daniel. Let us voyage. Elysium was basically the Greek version of heaven. Ah, there you go. There you go. Mytha, you're an SSR? That sounds like it's some sort of drug. What the hell is an SSR? You're fodder for the actually good warriors. Pretty sure we fight a douchebag king and his minotaur heterosexual life partner here. Is that a Hades reference? Okay, so here's how this works. The Fool's Journey is the gacha story. Then there's the Spiral of Destinies, which is on the right. That's the single-player story. And then on the left, we'll get to that. Oh, super, super rare. Why not just call it, like, ultra rare? Is that coined by Yu-Gi-Oh? All right. The prologue. The strength to challenge one's destiny lies concealed in the Sea of Stars. The sure path to realizing your wish awaits ahead. So persevere, struggle. The Fool's Journey begins. Here we go. So this is what you can expect if you're playing through, like, the online gacha mode. You'll have different missions that you go through with different objectives, little puzzly, things like that. I've only seen this beginning prologue stage. That's all I've played of the gacha mode. Obviously, as early stuff, it was quite approachable, plenty of fun. Have no idea how the later game gets. I imagine it's still quite fun, but probably leans into more like, you need to summon better characters stuff. Not at all how the single player has been. So we'll go through the tutorial, and then we'll get to the single player. Here we go. Super spicy recipes. Of course, of course. Okay, so you can see here we actually are kind of like in a memory of what was happening in the story before, which is cool. So we can take the Crimson Falcon with us, and we can start. Is the cat going to help or just give orders and snooze the battle away? Definitely the latter. This is the gate of Waverun City, but it's not quite the same. Yes, it's Waverun City in Iria, the place where you, quote-unquote, failed. It's also one of the countless shattered dimension fragments in the Sea of Chaos. Obviously! How did you not figure that out for yourself? Duh! Everyone knows it's just one of the countless shattered dimension fragments in the Sea of Chaos, clearly! Find the lost Wheel of Fortune in this dimension. Perhaps past failures can be rewritten. You got it, cat. I mean, I do that on a random Tuesday. It'll be easy. Men! Let's kill these King's Army wretches. Looks like those people up ahead are about to fight. Hey, I haven't finished speaking. Ugh, never mind. First, drive away these troublemakers. Damn. Sucky soldier if he got killed by a rider with a pickaxe. Don't back down! Avenge our fallen comrades! Captain, they're everywhere! Now! Do it! Uh-oh. Obviously. Did we get sent to the Shadow Realm again? Indeed we did. It seems there's no chance to retreat. Goes out with a bang. What a Chad. Something's wrong with these guys. Yes, these people are different from you. They possess neither life nor soul. They are the phantoms with a strong propensity to attack in the broken dimension. If they set their sights on you... Uh-oh. Are you from the King's army? Oi, men! Get him! Mytha, watch out! Oh! Oh! I'm fine. Shoot. Don't you run away.
まだやれます。
Try to do something. I think I can heal wounds, but I'm not sure. I believe in you. Alright, time to use that heal skill, clearly. To be fair, I don't think we're as pickaxe-proof as you'd think. Well, I mean, sure, if you just let them hit you, but I would hope as a trained soldier you could use that big spear to, like, at least block or parry or hit him before he hits you or something. My man just stood there and took a pickaxe to the side. There we go. Full heal, baby.
Arigato!
My wounds have healed. Incredible. Thank you. Good. Let's knock them back. Our strategy at the moment should be... While facing the Seeker, Mytha as the defender has the upper hand. Yes. Mytha, the assassins in front are yours. Assassins. Alright. Leave them to me.
そうね。
Nice. Not a bad command, human.
私やりました。
Oh, let me respond to this text from Jane really quick. It would seem Jane is having a very bad day at work. For those of you who didn't know, Jane is a medical professional, a speech-language pathologist, and she had a bad study, and it got pushed back to do it again, so she's going to be at work for a while. So, my dinner plans are shot. We're going to be ordering some dinner tonight. Because Jane was going to cook when she got home, but she's going to be late, and I'm sure she's not going to be in the mood, so we'll have to get it sorted out. Okay, let's see what we can get sorted here. Mytha's not in a position to knock this guy into the pit, I don't think. Nor is she in a position to kill him, so let's just take out the assassin. Hang in there, Mytha. Good block, though. Been building on my tolerance to pickaxes, ripped to that guard, but I'm built different. I would simply not be damaged by it. Caffeine with the big, nah, I'd win energy. Alright, now we get to use Crimson Falcon, though. Check this shit out. See ya! Boom, baby.
Sword arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
Oh, shit! Caffeine! Hello! Okay, I will get caught up on chat in a second.
Arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
We'll wait for the messages to go through. Caffeine, the generosity is always appreciated. You did not have to do that, but thank you.
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior. A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
Yes, it's going to go through each alert because every time I try to make a mass alert for gifted members, it doesn't work. So my apologies for that.
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
I've only known Mythe for 5 minutes, but I'll die for her and possibly help her start a band to support her big sister's bar. There you go. There you go. Also, yes, round of applause for Caffeine in the chat. Thank you so much for your generosity, my friend. And congratulations to B-Train, Blind Coco Studios, Chaos Wolf, Jacob, and Solu, who have all received memberships. Enjoy your beans. Post your beans. Welcome to the party, my friends. Also, as a quick shout-out, guys, all of y'all in chat, if you didn't know, B-Train and Blind Coco Studios are both phenomenal indie devs working on their own strategy RPGs right now. Guys, if you want to plug your games, it might not let you post links. Mods might be able to approve it, but if you at least want to let people know what your game is and where they can find it, so that everyone, and I do mean everyone in chat right now, can go find it, wishlist it, follow it, keep it on their radar. So I know what y'all have been working on, and it looks phenomenal. So show yourselves, guys. This is the opportunity. Put it out there. And thank you again for your generosity, Caffeine. Extremely kind of you. Consider this a donation to the Buy Jane a Treat Fund. I will. I will, absolutely. Thank you. I approve of Darkest Dungeon alerts. Hell yeah! We love our Darkest Dungeon alerts around here, for sure. Okay. You've already taken care of everything. Nope, it's not letting me. There we go. Note to self, you have to be clicked into the window for a controller to work. Got it. Where was I? Something called the Wheel of Fortune. That's right. If we find the lost Wheel of Fortune, we can rewrite past failures. Okay. No matter how I think about it, it's still fishy. Foolish human. Never mind. You'll understand once you see the Wheel of Fortune. Hey, there we go. Voyager level up, character level limit, and endurance restored. So those are all gacha side mechanics. We don't have to worry about any of that for the single player. But if you are interested in the gacha side, which I will cover at some point, but those are things to keep in mind. Hey, okay, there we go. Yes, B-Train. My released game is Grey Heritage Faded Vision. I'm currently working on Grey Heritage Noble Duty. Give it a wish list if it interests you. I highly encourage that you do so. I just posted a video discussing some of the design philosophy of B-Train. You can check that video out on the channel. You can find his channel in the description of that video, and Caffeine is also posting links to everybody's stuff. Thank you for that, Caffeine. B-Train is working on a really cool-looking Fire Emblem sort of styled strategy RPG, which is awesome. And yes, Blind Coco, if I remember correctly, apologies if I have this wrong, but you're working on Gales of Nayeli, right? I've got like 18 different tabs of different people's games open right now. I'm going to double check really quick.
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
Yes, yep, Gales of Nayeli. Which is also a sort of like kind of Fire Emblem looking game. So if you guys are at all interested in Fire Emblem and you want to check out some really good looking indie titles in the genre, check out what Blind Coco has going on. Check out what Blind Train has going on. Or B-Train, I should say, not Blind Train. Very, very good looking stuff. Thanks for the subscription and for the plug. You're very welcome, Blind Coco. And thank you for posting the links, Caffeine. You guys can check out their stuff there. Yes, Moondoggy, your save will carry over, so if you want to play on PC sometimes and on mobile sometimes, you can go between the two. Just got Gloria and 22 gacha pulls, and I'm very happy. Now I don't need to play the game anymore. But why would you not play the game if you don't have her? And hey, Canadia with the member message, 29 months. Think I've been forgetting to do my member alerts. Well, you did it now, and that's what counts. All the strategy RPG devs like to chill with Titanium. I mean, that makes me so happy, dude. That makes me so happy, because I love everything you guys do. I wouldn't be here without the work that people like y'all do. So, all credit to y'all. 100%. Okay, we got some Hope Luxite and some Elysium coins. Elysium coins are used to buy upgrades for your characters in the gacha mode, and then Hope Luxite is your I believe your, like, pull item, like your orbs in Fire Emblem Heroes, your Primo Gems in Genshin Impact, that type of thing. This is the Sea of Chaos. Huh. It seems you still remember how to fight. Before we venture further, let's go back to Elysium. I have a little reward prepared for you. Okay. And here we are. Okay. So you have your, like, normal daily login stuff, all that type of fun nonsense. I do not need to buy a Blessing of Hope currently, thank you. So yeah, this is where you will start the game anytime you log in. You just start in your home base, and then from here, you can choose what mode of the game you want to launch. So you'll have all sorts of different stuff going on. You can look at your account. Clash, which I think is the PvP mode that they're going to be adding. If it's not already in the game, it should be soon. You'll have... Let's see, what do we have here? Your cornucopia is... Oh, like your Battle Pass stuff. Okay. Very Genshin Impact. I'm very familiar. And then, what do we have here? Cole's Afternoon? Oh, this is like your season or whatever. Okay. All your live service stuff. As for what else we have going on here, the shop, okay. This is where you can get all of your different, like, freemium things. And then the voyage, this is where you choose what game mode you want to do. What's cool is here in Elysium, you'll have, like, different character conversations will happen. You'll run into different things here. You can go around and, like, look at different stuff. Like my thing. The garden outside in this room? It's amazing. No wonder this place is called Elysium. Kitty said we were free to use the facilities as we liked. Wow, really? And there you go. You can, like, check out different stuff and fiddle with different things. Like, I think this chest... Or maybe we have to, like, unlock that. I don't quite remember, but... Yeah, there's different stuff you can tool around with. But for now, we're going to continue the story. Daily login with mascot character Woo. Oh, yes. Can you decorate your base? That I don't know, Rena. I've not had the opportunity to. I'd be surprised if you couldn't. But I don't know myself. Okay, so we've got 4 spearman guards, 1 sword and board, and then a couple of explosive barrels that we can utilize. Shouldn't be anything too crazy. We can pick another character to bring with us. And since we have 2 melee characters already, I want to take another ranged character, I think. We'll grab a mage. Yeah, that should be good. The city is under martial law. All of you, stay put and prepare for inspection. Anybody acting suspiciously will be apprehended as a rioter. Why are there so many explosive barrels? Phantoms don't understand what you're saying. Okay, fair enough. You can decorate, you unlock it later. Ah, there we go. Thank you, Just Raccoon. Will you do summons for the spiral content? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like for characters that you can bring over? Yeah, I mean, may as well, right? So that's the whole idea, is the only influence that the gacha side of things has on the single-player campaign is any characters that you can summon. You can choose 3 to bring over as your starting army for the campaign. But what's interesting is all of those characters, no matter how leveled they are, no matter how many resources or time or money, whatever you've invested into them, are knocked down to level 1 and whatever their base campaign kit is. And characters often have a different kit between their gacha version and their campaign version. So, like, you can bring over if you have a cool character that you want to use, but they won't break the game because you still have to level them, invest in them, play the game with them, use mechanics with them to actually make them useful. So I kind of like that, Because it's like, okay, I really want to use these cool characters, but they'll break the game wide open. You don't have to worry about that. It's like if you were starting Final Fantasy Tactics from scratch, right? And you could choose characters to start with because it's a roguelike. And it's like, okay, I want to play with Agrius, Orlandu, and Gafgari. But none of them would start with like anything busted. You would have to actually invest in them and build in them and earn whatever strength they would have, which is a pretty elegant way of doing it. And I was worried about the fact that you could bring characters over, but now that I know that's how it works, that seems like a pretty solid way of handling that. Who goes there? They're armed. Arrest them immediately. I'm feeling a bit sleepy. I'll be taking a nice long nap here in Elysium. Keep it up, human. Hey! Ugh, what an erratic cat. Well, then you can just be like, hey, homie, where's the MacGuffin? Yeah, it's pretty fun, isn't it? They don't understand what you're saying, 2B. They're just programmed to say random words. It doesn't mean anything. It definitely has that energy, for sure. For sure. I'm so glad to see you covering this. I've been enjoying your Unicorn Overlord playthrough. Well, good. I'm glad. Yeah, I've been really excited for this one ever since I first found out about it. Now, if we do this... I don't know if it'll hit... See, if it hits them, it's also going to hit us. So let's hold off on that, shall we? Yeah, we can't do anything. Let's just stand by. After each action, Mytha will heal the allied unit with the lowest HP. Yes, not only is she a tank, but she's a healer. This is Mytha's character trait. Skills and other details of all units can be viewed in the information panel.
次は私の番。
Avoids the Genshin 5-star power creep. I like it. Yes, yes. Gotta bounce, enjoy the game. Absolutely. Have a good night, Canadian. Thanks for hanging out, man. You view the detailed information of the selected unit by tapping the brief information panel. After understanding traits and skills of different units, you can clear stages more easily. Alright, so we know we can knock barrels back into the enemy. So let's hit this, and let's see what happens, shall we? Yeah, see? It hits in a 2-square radius, so we would have damaged our main character if we tried to shoot it with magic and blow it up. Ow. Alright, Mytha taking hits. But we should be able to deal, yeah, good damage here with the Crimson Falcon. And then she can move out of the way, which is really nice. I love that rogues have Kanto in this. We can then shoot here. We could go with the fireball. Oh, that is single target. Okay. Yes, we just blow this guy up. Nice because you can play new units. Yeah, I really like that. And then, I mean, we're soloing this guy, so we can just run up on him. Got Gloria. She's pretty OP. OP? OP. Yeah, she seems really cool. Is it over? Uh-oh. What are you? That's something. We don't know what. Got some level ups, bunch of resources, all that type of fun stuff. It seems you've gained some common experience from the previous battle. Common experience? Yep, it's the key to improving your combat abilities rapidly. Let me show you how to use it. So in this mode, characters will level as you use them in combat, but then you can also choose characters. I love the music here. And invest it into them to get them closer to the max level that you currently have unlocked. It's basically like bonus XP in Fire Emblem, if you're familiar with that. Elysium characters can quickly level up by consuming common XP. Like, listen to this. There's so much depth to this one track. And it's the overworld theme for the gacha version of the game. Like, man, fucking God, it's so good. This music is great. And the music of the campaign is just as good.
ですよね。
It's crazy. Alright, let us proceed. Alright, I mean, this seems like it should be a pretty good team to start. Clearly, these are the only enemies we're going to be fighting, right? Obviously. From the city gate to the street. Martha, do you remember this road? You've noticed too. This is the road we took when we left the city. The so-called Wheel of Fortune. Could it be? Damn rioters. Do they have to make trouble now? Block the intersection. Don't let anyone through. Oh boy, here they are. An ambush! Rip. That's another roadblock out of the way. Forward, men! We must escape the city or they'll kill us all! Here they come! Watch out! Because it's a broken dimension, the terrain here is also... Mytha! Can you use your skill to push the enemy off the cliff? Push him off the cliff? I'll try. Bonk. Quite clever, human. Take advantage of the surrounding terrain to gain the upper hand in battle. All of you, attack! Alright, well, I mean, I see another idiot lined up for the slaughter, so... Notice how we're not one-shotting them with our skills anymore? Mytha, I'm here to support you. The enemy outnumbers you. Well, I'll grace you with some assistance. Not that she had much damage on her, but... Amazing! I can act again. Oh, right. This is not something that'll happen very often. It just lets her keep going. It's so funny. Get bodied, Mytha! Bunch of resources, all that type of good stuff. Hey, we have a reward. Nice. Now, even if you are only planning on playing the single-player campaign, which I fully endorse, absolutely, it is handy to, like, use these gacha resources to just do a couple pulls on the banner for free, because then you'll get potentially some cool characters that you can bring over and utilize in the campaign if you feel like it. So, I'm definitely going to be doing that at the very least. Alright, now this is looking familiar, isn't it? This is where we started. Defeat the riot leader. Rumor goes that the princess is here in Wave Run City. Princess Anana? I wonder if I'll get the chance to see her. Uh-oh. What was that? Did the fireworks already start? Yeah, here's the fuse. Oh, God. So this was when it all happened. You were in the dungeon back then, so you didn't see it. Our boss must have been onto something, hence why she came to Wave Run City. But then, in the dungeon, she... That's what we're here to change. Alright, here we go. Minions! Deal with all the troublemakers. A riot leader that literally calls his men minions. What a guy. My axe is already itching for a fight. Deadliest attack, boot to the head. You better believe it. These guys don't look easy to handle. But if we can make good use of the terrain... Mytha, let's use the terrain to our advantage in battle. Well, clearly we know what to do. Alright, just like before, push the enemies down. That shadowy phantom in the distance is stronger than the other enemies. I will lend you some more strength. With this, Mytha can use Leg Slam every turn. There you go. Knock them all off. Is this World War I trench warfare? Certainly seems that way, huh?
怒ったよ。
Alright, there goes one.
あ、ごめん。
However, she doesn't get infinite turns this time. You can walk up to make sure she doesn't get flanked. Oh. Nice block. Ow. Alright, buddy. Let's cut him off. Now we're just going to hold the line right here. So you can shoot through allies, but not certain terrain.
次は私の番。
Spoiler, you can name the cat later. Indeed you can. In my previous experience with the game, I named it Trixie after our cat. Alright, me. I don't think he can knock us off. Yeah, look at how much more HP he has, though. Alright, he hurts a little bit. He reduces the healing that we get as well. But I mean, we can gang up on him. Notably, we're actually out of range with all of the attacks with our mage at the moment.
次は私の番。いいですよ。
Note as well how the boss's attack made it so that we couldn't heal anymore. But because we were the lowest HP, Mytha's ability tried to heal us and it failed. So you can start to see how there might be some interesting strategy stuff that could come into play later. Even if right now it seems like we have a lot of powerful abilities, the game is very much taking it easy on us at the moment. How could this be? If I'm not mistaken, the so-called Wheel of Fortune is in this dungeon, right? Yeah, right. The power to change the world, the key to altering fate, lies in the place where you awaken time and time again. Let's go. We can stop this tragedy.
みんなが頑張ったおかげで勝てました。
I'm
今夜は
so
ごちそうでお祝いだよ。
I'm so curious about how the story progresses here. Because, like, right now we're unlocking the ability to travel through time and enter different realities and change things. But the fact that our character wakes up there at the beginning makes me wonder if we're going to wake up there every time. Also, there's a locked dialogue option, which would imply the same. Which makes me think, like, okay, obviously things can't go our way then the first time we go through, right? I'm excited to see how that plays out. Hey, we got a sword. Nice. Oh, a glittering sword. Where'd you find this weapon? Oh well, it's better than nothing. See if there's anyone who can equip it. Well, clearly we know that there's at least one sword importer here. With the right loadout, you can get the upper hand in battle. Moreover, rare gear may grant a character extra effects. Choose the right gear based on your character's unique traits. Equipping weapons will boost character stats. Certain weapons possess innate skills to further increase their power. Okay. Cool. So it gives just stat boosts all around. Let's go. Obviously, still heavy tutorialization, but we're almost done with that now. Hey, Michael! He's here. He's doing the thing.
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
Big huzzah! Big huzzah. Congratulations to Karnak, Ketrel, Elbeni, Baka
A
Nikujaga.
mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose.
A zealous warrior. Ryan Casey and Brendan McCree, congratulations on your gifted memberships. Thank you so much for the generosity,
A
Michael.
mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose. a zealous warrior.
Incredibly generous, as always, sir. Thank you so much, and I hope you are having a wonderful day. And I enjoy your beans, everybody. You now have access to explosive emotes.
Anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
And by explosive, I mean exclusive, but I got interrupted by the notification and it threw me off. And hey, look who it is!
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
Rawi is alive! She's injured, but she's alive! Perhaps we can elicit change here. Let's go. Boss, is that you? Oh, boy. Run. Hurry. Nope, she dead. Boss, no! It was just a phantom. Watch out. Are you okay? Yes. I'm sorry. No need to apologize. Let's just try to be more careful. I will. Thank you. I have to stay strong. Boss once told me that without strength, I'll only fail those around me. I can't let these phantoms win. She got better. Not quite. Yep. We're still working on that whole rewriting history thing. Remember, we're still going backwards through time, so gotta rewind through the trauma one last time. Watch out! Enemy reinforcements will arrive soon. Alright, so we gotta clear them as fast as possible. Got it. Note again, we're not one-shotting them anymore. Crimson Falcon should be able to handle the archers, so we'll start weakening here.
次は私の番。
Maitha, you can block the stairs. Good damage. Yeah, there's a lot of follow-up attacks that were not here before. That is going to get real scary real quick, I bet. Okay. Get as far away from the reinforcements as possible. Oh god, here they come. Is this game only on mobile? No, it is on PC as well, and the console port is in the works, but no release date yet. Bit disappointing 2 and 1 stars don't have names at all. See, I like it because they're just generic recruits then, like you would see in other tactic-style games. That's nice to me. Just keep pushing up, keep pushing up.
次は私の番。えい。
Oh. Ow. Alright, again, they're not a threat to us just yet, but notice how bad our damage is, though. It also doesn't help that we're injured, so our damage is reduced. There's a lot of things to start considering here. In fact, the difficulty is actually ramping up faster than it did in previous versions of the game, which I'm really happy about. Ooh, nice crit, though. Crimson Falcon took a bad hit. An end to squishy mages. It's more just like enemies don't hit that hard yet, but they'll definitely get there. Well fought. We're close to the wheel now. I can smell... sense its presence. Were you just about to say smell? Never mind that. Let's not dally here and move on. Uh-oh, look out. There he is again. What the heck is that?
みんなが頑張ったおかげで勝てました。
I'm so happy that the translation is cleaned up. It was so jarring having suddenly really rough grammar, but it's so clean now. It's really nice. Being able to name the generics would be fun. Oh, for sure, for sure. yeah, I mean, we would be doing all sorts of, like, community members get to name characters, all that type of stuff, but unfortunately not quite in the cards. Turns out the Wheel of Fortune smells really strongly of tuna. And we're back in the prison once again with the ability to deploy another character, which is nice. Let's get the pikeman so we can have a bit more melee. That seems reasonable. Just finished eating. Nice, Christian. Nice. Quickly! Get rid of him! Yes, sir! Don't come any closer! So we're back at the beginning. Even if they're phantoms, it's still terrible. There's something eerie nearby. Heard the translation was pretty jank before. It was, for sure. Do you feel the call of the Wheel of Fortune? This is the place where everything started. Damn, it's that dizzy feeling again. State your allegiance. Never mind that. Just kill them. Watch out! Forgive me. I shouldn't let my mind wander like that. Don't worry. Just focus on commanding. We'll handle these phantoms. Alright. I won't let us lose here. Not when we're so close. You know, while we haven't known each other long, we make quite the team. It's like we've always been fighting by each other's side. That's certainly not foreshadowing whatsoever. The phantoms are pressing in. I'll leave the command to you. Ah, see, there we go. And now our player character vanishes because we have a proper retinue. Fair enough. What are you guys doing down there? Go ahead and take them down. Ah! The ground here is on fire! During the battle, pay attention to the special terrain effects. Burning ground will reduce movement and deal a scorch effect. You worthless trash! Call down the guys upstairs, now! Attention! Enemy reinforcements are about to arrive. Okay. Hey, hello, Star. How's it going? How is it going? Alright, well, clearly we're going to knock this guy into the pit. And now we're fighting enemies with actual stats as well. 450 health on that guy. But we got a lucky block there. Alright, well, clearly we need to poke this. Oh, wait, can we not? Oh, we don't have the range. Okay. Fair enough, we can hold. Actually. There we go. That's not titanium. He has hair. Charlatan. I am no charlatan, my friend. I am just me. Nice damage, Mytha. Very good. Very good. Ooh. Crescendo combo. Single target attack. Deals 30% physical damage and dispels 2 buffs on the target, then performs pursuit, dealing 130% physical damage. Okay, let's try it. Nice. All right. Quick and easy. I like it. Get in position to start dealing with the archers. Actually, if I do this, it's gonna blow us up. It'll blow them up too. Yeah, there we go. Sacrifice 1 to take out 2. Makes sense to me. But he probably should have moved out of the fire, but like,
私に任せて。
whatever you want to do, it's your life.
もっと頑張らなくっちゃ。
However, it's us. Is this... that strange figure. So it wasn't my imagination. What is it? Calamity! It's hostile! Maybe. Is it? Are we sure? Oh, there it goes. Ow! Okay. Wheel of Fortune 6 replay? Wait, what? Oh, they moved it. Okay. I think it looped down before. Fair enough. Ooh, dueling dagger. Okay. So, let's see. That should go on our Crimson Falcon here. Yes. Dueling dagger, when attacked from the front or the side, physical defense increases by 5%. Ooh, okay. Not bad, not bad. I will certainly take that. Very good. Defeat the Calamity spawn. Here we go. Oh. I think they added new music to this fight. Cool. Very nice. Is this actually a gacha game? Partially. We're going through the tutorial right now. We're about to unlock the single player campaign. And then the game splits in half. So there's the single player campaign, which is very traditional, and then there's like the online gacha. I hesitate to say campaign, but like series of missions. Okay. So we have a big boss here who has 909 health and a lot of scary abilities, as well as a bunch of dudes surrounding us. But we have our best, so let's ship it. Didn't expect to encounter a calamity at this juncture. Calamity? Is that what this monstrosity is called? They wander in the rift, devouring all the life force around them. Anyway, these monsters are 100 times, no, 1,000 times more dangerous than those phantoms. Great. So we have an even harder enemy to worry about. Should we retreat then? If I'm not mistaken, it was also drawn by the Wheel of Fortune. Who knows? Perhaps it's already found it before us. I guess we have no other choice. If we slay it first, the phantoms around it should vanish too. Then let's concentrate our attack. This calamity does indeed look hard to deal with. If there's a way. Ignite the ground behind it. Detonate the explosive barrel and ignite the ground behind it. There we go. It was so close. Leave the rest to me. That's right. Mytha, knock back the calamity into the flames.
次は私の番。
There we go. Get that knockback into terrain effects, baby. So now, because we reduced its move with our leg shot and it's in fire, it can't get out of the fire. It doesn't have enough movement. Now let's work on clearing out some guys here. The hell? There we go. Couldn't figure out how to cancel my attack for a second there. Alright, enemies nearby have been cleared. Time to mess up the boss. not following what's happening in chat right now. Damn! The power of the Wheel of Fortune is attracting more phantoms. Before we're surrounded, focus on eliminating the calamity. I mean, easy
次は
enough.
私の番。
We have it isolated, so... Ugh. Ooh. Alright, dying to the fire, though. Nice. Yeah, fire damage does not mess around in this. I was right. That's the Wheel of Fortune! Hey, there we go. Very nice, very nice. Some levels for some of the team, some keys of destiny. Okay, those are very important. Cool. You secured the tarot card Wheel of Fortune. You've exceeded my expectations, human. Let's return to Elysium. You're ready for your last step. There's more? Ah, here we go.
我が輩についてくるんだにゃ。
Follow me. But there's nothing here.
人間は目に頼りすぎだにゃ。
There's more to it than meets the eye, human.
楽園に来たばかりの頃、君が口にした願いを覚えてるかにゃ？
Do you remember the wish you first told me when you arrived in Elysium? Yes. I wish to reshape the world and fight against fate.
それにゃ。その願いを高く掲げれば、黙示録は君のために開かれるのにゃ。
Very good. If you desire for the wish, or if your desire for the wish, I should say, is strong enough, the Astrarium will open for you.
にゃにゃ
Open up! Open up! Nothing? Hello?
にゃんここのはずにゃんだけど、道はどこにゃ？
The road should be here. Where is it? How do I realize my wish?
とにかく、今一番叶えたいことを考えるのにゃ。
Forget about it. Just think about what you want to do now. I want to save the world from all its misery. Hey, there we go.
ついてくるにゃ。
Well, follow me. Hey, Beamstalk is here. Hello. I'm speaking in moon runes, true. Woo! Woo! Spooky.
愚者は混沌の海を渡り、黙示録でタロットを集める。
And so the fool shall traverse the sea of chaos, gathering the tarot from within its depths.
そして黙示録は、それに願いを叶える力を与える。
Each shall strengthen the Astrarium until it attains power enough to grant wishes.
黙示録にはそのように記されてるにゃ。
As stated on the Astrarium. The fool is what I got when I woke up in Elysium. Indeed it is. The one who's unacquainted with fear through ignorance sets forth on a voyage without a target in sight. For the heart of exploration should not be forsaken. Even blind strides may have their place.
愚者の旅は始まったとはいえ、タロットはまだまだ混沌の海に散らばっているにゃ。
The fool has started the journey for wishes, but the tarot are dispersed throughout the sea of chaos.
我が輩が守ってきた世界も君に託すにゃ。
But for me, I entrust the world to you. Very nice. The one who looks around at a loss stands still on the shores of a starry sea. The door to eternity lies ajar. Leap into infinite rebirth, for what is given shall be returned in kind. Always the fool at the start of the journey, yep. And yeah, I was just thinking that, Caffeine. Pity Segno isn't here for the tarot content. Mm-hmm. Then the power of the Wheel of Fortune.
運命の輪の力を
It's a power necessary for you to return to the rift in space and search for your wish. The one who traverses reincarnation is also a captive of destiny. The endless spiral, unpredictable, a choice to alter fate, exists but in a fleeting moment. So this, obviously more than any other, is describing what we've been going through. Like, we've been reincarnating, we're a captive of destiny, it's an endless spiral, which the Spiral of Destiny is the name of the campaign, and we have the choice to alter fate, but exists for only a moment. Very cool. And that's 3 of the tarot unlocked, it would seem. Finally, I'm exhausted. With this, can that world's tragedies be changed? That was a terrible line read, I'm sorry.
我が輩はただの留守番にゃ。あっちに行った後のことは君の仕事にゃ。
You're a true fool. I'm just a housekeeper. You'll have to return and figure it out on your own.
文句でもあるのかにゃ。
What? Well, it occurred to me the cat is always seen at the fool's side, but... the rolling around.
我が輩の居場所はこの楽園にゃ。
It's so
何か問題
cute.
でもあるかにゃ。
I just want to stay in Elysium. You have a problem with that? You're not as cute as the one in the painting.
なんだってもう一回言ってみるにゃ。
What? Come again? Very cute. Very nice. This is what happens when Trixie gets a starring role. Pretty much. Pretty much. And there we have the Spiral of Destinies. So, we've gone through the tutorial for the most part, and now we've unlocked the single-player campaign. The Spiral of Destinies is revealed to you. Search for your wish and make it a reality. Discover new storylines and unlock alternative endings. Prepare your characters of Elysium and venture forth through the Spiral of Destinies to change the future with you. Okay. You can return to Iria from Elysium by crossing the Spiral of Destinies. Elysium is available to come back to at any time, as it should be. It's our main base. Cool. So, this is where things get interesting, right? because you have the path here. You can go through like all these different story events, all this type of stuff. But then there's like all of these other additional paths and things we can take, which is very interesting. And you also unlock different like modifiers and things. It's very curious. Then down here, this is where we can see we'll eventually have a sort of like timeline of events that we can see where we've made different choices and wound up on different paths and all that type of fun stuff. And with the beacon, we can choose a few different things, like where we can start from, like where we're actually like seeing a lighthouse in the Sea of Chaos to start from. So I'm excited to see how this changes as we go. I've not seen this update yet, but clearly it'll be able to at some point. So, to start a new run, we use a key. From what I've heard, you get a key every time you, like every day that you log in, but I've not had proper experience with this myself yet, so I can't speak to the mechanic one way or the other. We have 2 keys right now, and we'll get more as we play. So. Unicorn Overlord spoiled me so much, everything after it seems meh. I mean, that's fair. Unicorn Overlord is by far my game of the year thus far. No questions asked. Hey, Miragex! Just made it to the stream. Hope you're having fun so far. Gonna go back to the start and catch up. Absolutely. Enjoy, brother. Pull, Tom, pull. I can, yeah. We can use our, whatever resources I have available to see what characters we can bring into the campaign. So, let's see. In my mailbox... Yeah, we've got all the things. Cool. Battle guide. This is just like tutorial things, I believe. Yep. All your battle mechanics. I know most of this stuff already. Quests. Give me a quest. Oh, okay, okay. This is just like, yeah, get different rewards for doing different things. Very standard. Wait, hold on. It's basically achievements in something like Genshin. Just a checklist of things to do for a basic reward. Cool. What do we have here? This is notifications. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so... Be a king, don't reroll. Oh, no, I don't. I have no interest in doing so. We're just going to take whatever resources the game gave us. We'll see what characters we get. And then, we're just going to go into the campaign. So... let's see... Yeah, very, very standard Genshin style, for sure. I'm definitely familiar with this type of setup. What do we have here? Claim all, whatever we have available. Cool. Different things to do. Cool. Got XP. Awesome. Moving along. Bronze Seeker Medal, huh? Oh, common upgrade material for Seekers. Okay. Yeah, so you'll get all sorts of different upgrade materials for different characters in the gacha mode, all that type of stuff. Oh, this is a survey. All right. We'll do this later. Okay. So we have a bunch of different mats now. We will do whatever summoning to do, and then we'll move on with the campaign. I have no idea what different things we want to deal with. Can't say I particularly care either. Got all different banners and stuff. I mean, Gloria looks cool. Rawia looks cool. So, I guess we should probably do this, but I don't know. People talk about Gloria a lot. We'll try and pull her. Screw it. Do we turn Luxite into summons? How does this work? This is all just purchasable stuff. Oh yeah, there you go. There's your free keys. Makes sense. So you get 2 free keys a week. Got it. And a bunch of extra Luxite stuff. Cool. Okay. Okay, so you get your wish material using Luxite. Got it. Wish coupon? What is this? Consume wish coupons to make wishes. Okay. Interesting. Well, we're just gonna get these and move on with our lives. Cool. Oh, we got exactly 30 wishes. What a surprise. So, all right, we'll do the free summons then, or the guaranteed summon. The moon, huh? No, gotta go with Wheel of Fortune. Come on. Ooh, Papal Radiant Assassin. He looks like he could be fun. And a Tempest Knighted Lancer. He also looks like he could be fun. Cool. A few different types of characters that we can play with. Lovers, Justice, the Moon, Strength. No localization? No, it's localized. Ooh, Lash. Papal Judge. Alright, cool. Flare the Radiant Knight. Alright, interesting. Let's check out what all these characters do and then decide who we're bringing into the campaign. The Hermit. Oh, Death. Hell yeah. Edge. Alright, who are you? We got a Night Raven, Dark Priest, okay. An Intelligence Officer, Candlelight. Alright, who's the big cheese? Xavier. Alright. General of the King's Army, cool. Alright. We will see what these people do when we bring them into the campaign. Let's go, shall we? Campaign time. Yeah, so the beacons are definitely your starting point for the roguelite element. Very cool. Yeah, and since, see, this is where you can choose what characters you want to bring with you. So, let's look. What are our options here? It was recommending you. Okay. Is there a way that I can, like, look at what these characters do? I guess I have to look at them back here. It probably doesn't show me because it'll change once we're in the actual campaign. Well, let's look at what these characters have available before we go in. So, Mytha, of course, is our standard sword and board, healing, damage, all that type of stuff. I'm definitely going to take her because I do like her. Is there a way to quickly move to the next? Probably not. So, Xavier, what do you do? Your trait. For each enemy within range of 2 tiles around Xavier, his attack increases by 4% up to 16%. At the start or end of the turn, If there are enemies within a 1-tile radius around him, he deals an additional 30% physical damage. Oh, okay. Solo carry. Yeah, so he wants to be in the thick of it, for sure. Four hours of re-rolling and still no coal. How goes it for y'all? I mean, I'm just rolling whatever I get, man. Keys have a duration, so you have to use it or lose it. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay. So he gets a standard slash attack, 100% physical damage, and then sweeping bash. Deals 80% damage to all enemies within a 3x2 area. Oh. Okay, cool. And inflicts physical defense down for 2 turns. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. How long do I plan on streaming tonight? I mean, I was planning on streaming all night. Apparently Jane has had a really bad day at work, so I may wind up cutting it short. We'll see. And then, so the Crimson Falcon, I know what they do. Blade, what do you do? Bring gacha characters into the story. There's no story characters. No. No. So how it works is it is a roguelite. So every time you start a new run after getting to the end of a story path, you're able to bring 3 characters over with you into the campaign. From my understanding, they start at level 1, base gear, all that type of stuff. And then as you go through the campaign, you unlock characters that are specific to that like story path, and then you recruit mercenaries as you go. So like you'll get generic spearmen, swordsmen, whatever. You'll get named characters and special classes, all that type of stuff. Then as you proceed,
these are beaten, broken souls, and yet our fortunes ride with them.
Thank you for joining us, Ian. Ian. Very good to have you with us. Hope you enjoyed your time around the channel. As you go through runs, you'll collect characters. And kind of like if you're doing the world system in Tactics Ogre, you can then bring your team, or at least certain members of your team, over into a new run where you're going down a different story path with different decisions. So yeah, there's absolutely story recruits. The main bulk of what you're going to be using will be story recruits. So Blade, what do you do? You're a crossbow user. Blessed Arrow. Performs assisting attack against all enemies of the 3 tiles of the character. Oh. Do you trigger this, or is this automatic? Dealing 15% physical damage and dispelling 1 buff. Nasty. Skill can be used up to 1 time per round. Okay. So he'll automatically do it, and presumably as you level him up, he'll get more uses of it. When the character has 3 or more buffs, increases crit by 10%. Interesting. Alright, cool. And then Hunting Impulse. Physical damage, single target attack, 130% damage. Before attacking, crit increases by 15%. If the target is defeated, recovers 3 energy. Okay. Cool. Interesting. So, you get extra crit. You deal more damage than your base attack. And if you kill them, you get energy back, which is huge, because energy, literally NRG, is what you need to use attacks like this. So in the top right of the skill, you'll see it says 3 energy. So long as you're executing things with this, you will continuously have the energy to use it turn after turn, rather than waiting to get the energy you need to use it. That is nice. Very cool. Oh, and he can actually equip swords. Yeah, oh yeah, because he has a knife. Okay, fair enough. Alright, what about you, the Tempest? Stormage. After initiating an active attack, gains wind armor. Increases defense by 20%. After being attacked, it gains wind fury. Increases attack by 10%. All effects last for 2 turns. Okay, okay. So it's a tank and spank kind of character. Makes sense with all the heavy armor. You have your basic attack that deals 100% physical damage, and then knockback bash. Single target attack deals 140% damage and knocks the target back by 2 tiles. Okay. So more damaging than Mytha, but you don't get the bonus, like, immobilization thing going on. Got it. Let's see. We've got 4 other characters to look at here. Lash. After attacking, additionally deals 15% of magic attack as piercing damage to the target. Oh, nasty. Okay, so we have a raw damage dealer here. Got it. You got your typical magic burst. Come on, thank you. Energy wave, but then what is your ability? Oh my god, please, the sensitivity is going crazy. Whip of Blame. Deals 60% damage to all enemies in a straight line of 5 tiles. Oh, cool. Then continues attacking, deals piercing damage equal to 30% of the character's magical attack. So piercing damage, I'm assuming... Specific damage type that refers to direct damage that ignores the target's physical and magical defense. Okay. So you get armor pierce here. That's really nasty. Very, very cool. I don't know, I may download it, probably just watch you for now and decide later. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. No pressure, no rush. Do your thing, brother. Really loving the game. Thank you for covering it. Of course, Christian. Thanks for watching. How you liking the game so far? Was wondering if you or anyone knew if the character, avatar character had a canon name. Or another character shares my name, so needed a new one. I don't know myself. The fact that it actually gives you like a name randomizer at the start tells me that there probably isn't a canon name, but maybe. I don't know, though, if there is. Yeah, Lash seems nasty. See, Night Raven. Serious Will. Attack increased by 10%. When attacking an enemy with the Hanged Man's Mark, damage increases by 10%. Being attacked by certain skills will cause the character to receive additional effects from the attack. Okay, so that's a status effect. Can we apply that? Oh, this is a mage. Oh, interesting. Eroding Darkness. Deals 55% AoE damage to all enemies within a 2-tile radius of the target and inflicts 2 random level 2 attribute debuffs on them, lasting for 2 turns. I mean, that's nice AoE for sure. Don't know what that Hanged Men's Mark is, though. I'm assuming it's a skill or like an effect that she'll be able to apply eventually as she levels, but... And then Flare, some sort of paladin. Dazzling Light. Gains block. The character can also block magical attacks. Physical attacks increased by 5%. Buff. 50% chance to face the enemy when taking physical damage from the front or side, decreasing damage taken by 20%. Ah, that is nice. That's pretty solid. And the fact that it lets you block magic attacks as well. Very, very tanky. That's cool. We have normal basic attack and... Cure Blow. Physical damage, single target attack. Deals 100% damage and heals all allies within a 3-tile radius around the character by 40% of your physical attack. Ooh. Okay, so stack physical damage to get a bigger healing effect and deal more damage on the attack, of course. Interesting. Very, very cool. All right. It's going to be... Oh, wait. I missed Candlelight. No, these characters might have different abilities in the campaign, but hard to say. Candlelight. Okay. There you go. Before being attacked from the front or side, inflicts the Hangman's Mark on the attacker for 1 turn. Allies within 5 tiles around the character take 10% less damage if the attackers have the Hangman's Mark. Interesting. Okay. So Candlelight gets hit, it applies the debuff, and then our other character gets bonuses based on that debuff. So kind of like a tanking cleric thing? Interesting. Also has Energy Wave for their basic attack, and then Light of Judgment. Single target attack, deals 140% damage. After attacking, heals the ally with the lowest HP percentage in battle for 50% of the character's magical attack. Nice! So that's a 2-range ability. Damage and heal. That is pretty tight. Not bad at all. Oh yeah, we can click on it and it'll bring it up, of course. Thank you. Oh yeah, we saw that already. Okay, cool. Alright, not bad, not bad. So we have some characters that we can bring with us into the campaign. Everyone, it's been a little over 2 hours, so I'm very quickly going to take a short break, use the bathroom, feed the cat, and then we will continue. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Okay, nobody panic. I'm back. Ugh. I returned. I got liquid refreshments. Fed the cat. Ordered food for Jane and I, who is still stuck at work. Even though she normally gets home at 3:30 and it's currently 6:30. So that's a good indicator of what's going on with her. Used the bathroom and now we are here. So, time to actually get into the campaign, shall we? The hell? I tried to open my webcam. Let's not do that, thank you. Goodbye. There we go. Okay. Okay, I see people are saying, like, once you choose the characters that you bring into Spiral of Destinies, it's locked in. That makes sense, yeah. Because it's just the characters that you start with, and then it's like, you use them as you go and then recruit other characters, so makes sense. Started on my phone, we're really debating on loading this up on my Steam Deck instead. I mean, I would recommend it. It feels great to play on PC. Definitely. Okay, so I don't think we have anything else we need to worry about with our characters at the moment. Yeah, let's just get in there, man. To the Spiral of Destinies. So, as far as the characters we're going to bring, definitely want to bring Xavier and Mytha. As far as others are concerned, I'm torn, I think, between Lash and Tempest. Flare could also be really cool for just, like, generic melee healing. The thing is, right now, with Mytha and Xavier, we already have two pretty heavy melee options, and Mytha also does some healing. So, we might be in a better spot bringing Lash and getting some good, like, armor pierce damage. I feel like that's probably the more reasonable option, even though I do love heavily armored knights and paladins. So, yeah, I think we'll bring Lash. Oh, let's drop Candlelight. Because a lot of these characters, like Candlelight, Night Raven, that faction relies on that, like, Dead Man's Mark. Whereas Lash is just, like, raw pierce. So, we'll go with that. Here we go. And here we are, back at the start.
かなりの人数が集まってる。なんだか不穏な香りがするぜ。
There are more and more people in the streets. I smell danger.
よりによって庇護の人重なるなんてピリピリしない方が無理よね。
Well, it is Sanctuary Day. There ought to be something in the air. How do you already have so many characters? The game gave me a bunch of, like, summon materials because of the like the pre-release live stream events and stuff. Like, I just collected the in-game mail and the materials that it gave me and just summoned.
雲行きが怪しくなってきた。早く依頼人を見つけないと。
Something is certainly wrong. We have to find the client as soon as possible.
姉さん、あれ見て。
Boss, over there!
私たちが探している人ですよね。
Is that the man we're looking for?
あ、そいつだ。
Yes, let's follow him. So this is where we have now gone solo back in time
ここに入ったね。
to try and impact the Spiral of Destinies. Meanwhile, the characters that, or the version of the characters that we met previously, are traveling through the Sea of Stars to different waypoints to affect different realities. That's where the split happens. Here it is.
二人は見張ってな。私は依頼人を助けに行く。
You both stay here, keep an eye out. I'll go in and rescue him.
What a flimsy door! We've seen this before. 遅かったか。
My PNG tuber appears to be stuck. There we go. Maybe? He doesn't appear to be reacting to what I'm doing. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix this really quick. Oh yes, my Discord appears to have been frozen. Alright, hold on. Because my PNG tuber is linked to my Discord. So... yeah, there we go. Okay, now he's moving properly. We're good. Alright. Damn it! I'm too late. Okay, good. Yeah, it's working again. I just wanted to make sure.
何をしている奴を始末するぞ
Don't just stand there, kill her!
あんたたち覚悟はできてんだろうね。
Hope you guys are ready for this. Alright, we're back. Time to make things right. She hasn't noticed the man behind her. Help her take out the enemy. Whoa! What's the matter? Ah, thanks. Nice, alright. So now they're stunned. So we can go fuck them up. Do 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 do.
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。
So yeah, now what you're going to be seeing is how the characters function in the single-player campaign. So Rawia is really cool. She has this trait bottoms up, increases her damage by 8% at the start of the turn or during a strike back. So if she like counterattacks, there's a 50% chance to recover 30% of her lost HP and gain Tipsy. Buff increases crit by 30% and decreases damage taken by 10%. This ability can be stacked. So the more she drinks, the stronger she gets. My kind of woman. This can activate up to 1 time per round. Now note, the buffs don't go away. So you want her to either like have multiple turns go by or get multiple counterattacks in over the course of like various turns, and she'll get stronger and stronger as the battle goes on. She also has her Gash attack, deals 85% physical damage, knocks the target back by 2 tiles. Reactions, screw off. When Rawi is hit by an active attack, she performs a strike back, dealing 70% physical damage to the enemy. When she has Tipsy, she knocks the enemy back by 2 tiles. This effect can be triggered up to 1 time per round. So, once she gets hit once, or at the start of her first turn, she drinks, she gets tipsy, then her kicks start to deal even more damage. She keeps drinking, she keeps healing, she keeps getting stronger. Then, she has Gale Breach, which is her big, like, finisher. Instant attack. She charges at one enemy with a cross-shaped range around her, dealing 30% damage. Afterward, the skill switches to Tropical Cyclone for 2 turns. When she has Tipsy, she inflicts no reaction skills on the target after she attacks. This effect lasts for 2 turns. So what's cool about this is it allows you to charge so she can close the distance, deal some damage. But you don't have to go into the Tropical Cyclone AoE right away. Launches a single target attack, dealing 140% damage, increases damage by 10% for each debuff on the target, up to 50%. So, the idea being, you can charge in and then not trigger this yet until everything gathers around her. She'll take hits, she'll kick things, she'll drink, she'll get HP back, she'll get extra damage. And then, once everything's gathered around her, you can Gale Breach and deal a shit ton of AoE damage. It's really, really nice. Then Toughness gains immunity to the effect of injured and dying. So basically, as you lose HP, you go into the injured state, activates when HP is below 70%, reduces damage dealt by 20%, and increases damage taken by 20% because you are worse at fighting, worse at defending yourself. And then when you're dying, activates when your HP is below 30%, reduces damage dealt by 30%, and increases damage taken by 30%. So this kind of subverts the idea of the Like, the only hit point that matters is the last one. Like, no, as you take damage and lose health, and you can kind of see... Cool, lets me do this. Right here and right here, you actually have little pips on your HP bar that show where these thresholds are. You want to stay maxed out, or at least above this pip, if at all possible, to get your maximum damage and defense, which is a really elegant way of doing it. Of course, now, with Rawia, she doesn't have to worry about that, but for other characters, yes. She's just a barbarian, I love her. Oh yeah, Rawia's great. Yeah, Rawia is just so sick. Alright, let me out. Hello? Did I get stuck? There we go. Jeez. Well, may as well mess up an archer then, huh? Alright, so let's get out of our cell here so we don't get boxed in.
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。
Just make sure we protect her from the arrows this time. That's the plan.
いいよ。
Of course, she has a skill about dying. Yep. Nice. Again, very simple. First mission. Nothing crazy. Got a skill. Very nice. Gives us heal. Very good. Very similar to the beginning of the game.
あんたの犠牲は無駄にしないよ。安らかに眠りな。
Your death shan't be in vain. May you rest in peace.
さっきは助かったよ。私はラビアだ。あんたは？
Thanks for your help just now. I'm Rauia. What's your name? Come on, game. Hello? There we go. My name is Titanium. Note, we remembered our name this time. We didn't have to put it in. Things are changing.
どっかで聞いた名前だね。
Sounds familiar, see? There's some timey-wimey bullshit going on, man. Characters are remembering things that they shouldn't, and I'm so curious about how that's going to wind up playing out. Sorry, just texting Jane really quick. Then things start to get complicated, but in a good way. Yes, which I'm very excited about. I love stuff like this.
どうしてこんなところに？
Why are you here? Actually, I can't seem to recall. And hey, here's the gang.
大変です。演説会場で民衆と王国軍が乱闘を始めました。
Boss, we have a situation. The people are fighting the king's army at the assembly. It's all playing out the same.
小石爆弾で襲撃されたらしいぜ。おかげでウェーブランは大混乱だ。
It said the king's army was attacked by Luxite explosives. Now the whole of Waverun City is in chaos. Note how the dialogue has changed slightly, though. It just implying very minute changes in personalities, characterization, etc.
小石爆弾？民間人の手に入れられる代物じゃないね。
Could ordinary people get their hands on that kind of stuff, as opposed to how could ordinary people get their hands on that kind of stuff? Very small changes. But, like, we remembered our name immediately, so now it's the butterfly effect, right? One butterfly flaps its wings somewhere across the ocean, and it creates a ripple that creates a tsunami that destroys half the continent.
やっぱり裏で糸引いてるやつがいる。
So this was their plan all along.
俺らには関係ないって。姉子、さっさとずらかろう。早くしないと巻き込まれるぞ。
Why do you care about that? Boss, we'll be involved if we don't leave right now.
あれ、この人は？
Wait, who is this?
ああ、こいつは心配いらない。
A
信用でき
trustworthy
る。
person.
多分ね。初対面だってのに不思議なこともあるもんだ。
At least that's what my gut says, even though it's the first time we've
These
met.
are beaten, broken souls. And yet our fortunes ride with them.
Hey, Methius 1987, what is up, my guy? How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely evening. Thank you for joining us. When is the main character reincarnated as a slime to start a harem? Hopefully no time soon. I'm not interested in getting isekai'd here.
この子らは私の子分マイサとファカールだ。
These two are with me, Mytha and Fakal.
ここもじきに火の手が上がる。あんたも一緒に来な。
It's dangerous to stay here. Come with us.
どうした？
What's the matter?
おい、何をぼーっとしてんだ。
Hey, what are you waiting for? Perhaps it's better if we wait here for a while. Hey, there you go. There you go. I feel like I need to move my guy. We're gonna put him up here. I know it feels a little weird. He's supposed to be flush with the bottom, but that way we're not blocking the character art.
なんでだよ。
How do you know?
聞きな。足音だ。団体さんだね。
I love that they have the sound effect of the footsteps outside. That's such a good detail, man. It's so good. Listen carefully. There's lots of footsteps outside.
よし、通り過ぎた。
It's a good thing they're just passing by.
でももし今出たら
If we go out now,
鉢合わせちゃいますね。
we'll definitely run into them.
かもな。落ち着くまでここで待つか。
Fine. Then we'll wait until the chaos settles down.
ああ、それがいい。
That's it.
わかる、マイサ。しっかり扉を見とくんだよ。念のためにね。
Fakal, Mytha, guard the door, just in case. Just imagine your character being part of every dialogue. Now he's floating. I don't follow your meaning, but I mean, yeah, he definitely seems to be his character in his own right. Also, God, the chaos. Remember when we got caught up in this and died? Oh, you mean my actual PNG tuber. I understand. I understand. This is terrible. How could this happen?
そこら中で人が倒れて
There's so many.
まるで戦場だ。
It's practically a graveyard.
良き意志が平和をもたらすってイナンナ王女がおっしゃったばかりじゃねえか。
Didn't the princess say that she'd bring forth peace? How come...
もっと早く気づいていれば。
Damn it. If I just realized earlier. Uh-oh. There's a maiden in peril.
もう逃げられねえぞ、お嬢ちゃん。
Ojo-chan. No getting away now, little beauty.
どうせ一人っきりなんだろ。
And you're all alone, too, poor thing.
俺らと来いよ。一緒に楽しもうぜ。
Why not come with us, then? We'll treat you right. Nah, I don't think so.
許せない。
These jerks! Ugh, I can't stand it anymore!
おい、マイザ。
Mytha!
あなたたちやめなさい。
Stop right there! Alright, let's fuck him up. Let's go! Tidal wave of panic and hysteria descending into murderous chaos. I mean, yeah, that's the city right now. I like the Japanese voice, subs, not dubs. I agree with the Japanese voice. However, there's been some classically very strong dubs in the past, and there's been some pretty good stuff recently as well. Largely, yes, the subs are better, but gotta give credit where it's due. We've got a lively one, boys! We got another one then! What a great harvest today! Hurry it up! It's first come, first served! You dirtbags!
そうね。
Yeah, fuck him up, Mytha! This is one of my favorite things about this game. And of course, now the portraits are in the top as I move my character to the top. The fact that, like, actual damage and abilities are used in cutscenes is so cool. Get over here! Looks like it's our turn. Alright, let's go. We've got a guy behind us. Now, what does he have? Okay, here we go. This is where they explode. So the rioters, Burning Fuse, when defeated, causes an explosion that deals 30% damage to all enemies within a 1-tile radius of the character. So you have to watch out with that. Slugger, Alter. Physical damage, single target attack, deals 130% damage. When injured, increases damage by 20%. So this is what's fucked up with rioters, right? In a good way. Like, you gotta be careful about killing them, because they go martyrdom. They blow up, and they deal a bunch of damage to you. However, if you leave them weak, below 70%, their damage increases by 20%. So you have to pick them off as fast as possible, but you don't want to be in range of their explosion when you do. So you have to try and make sure that whatever you hit them with to finish them is going to be at range. I love that this is a thing that these characters do. They call it a bit of an anger management issue. He does, yep. She does not have a friendship with this world's Snoop Dogg. Past two smaller but awesome JRPGs that came out this year, Unicorn and Aiden, had great dubs. True on both counts. English voice acting in games and shows has gotten much better. Agreed. You should do voice acting for video games. Well, thank you, Midnight. I appreciate that. I try my best. It's something that I've wanted to break into, but I have no idea how. Loving this, aren't you? Oh, hell yeah! You're goddamn right, man. This game is awesome. Okay, so we have to worry about that. Fortunately, we do have 2 ranged characters, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Our main character is not in a position to do anything useful at the moment, so we'll keep him in the back here. Ready to heal / blast as necessary. Get behind me! Quick! Alright, so Mytha's poisoned now, but she can get in there and deal pretty good damage. She also has a different attack now, so instead of the gacha version, let me see. Yeah, she has Mytha's combo, so she doesn't have the leg shot. Physical damage, Mytha deals 20% damage once, 50% damage 3 times, and knocks the target back by 2 tiles. So she can go in for big damage. Then here we have Shield of Convallaria. She can block, and her damage taken is decreased by 8%. At the end of the turn, she heals the ally with the lowest HP in battle, restoring 20% of their lost health. She also has her basic attack. She can react with a block counter, so when she blocks, she can then attack back, which is nice, but only once per turn. And then she can guard. Takes physical attacks for all other allies within a 2-tile radius of the character. So she's really nice because you can just plop her in the middle of a formation, and then whenever anything gets attacked by a physical attack, as long as it's within 2 spaces of her, she'll block it, and she'll get 20% extra defense. She can only do it once per round, but it's still a good way to reduce damage on your squishies. So you want to generally stay grouped up on her. Let's take out the crossbowman. We'll go for the combo. Nice. The counter attack. So what let him do that? Shield of Raid. Gains block when taking physical damage for the first time from front or the side. Gains a 100% chance to trigger block. Okay, so that's not what did that. Burning Bridges. Here we go. This is what did it. Physical damage. Single target attack. Deals 140% damage before attacking. Gains offensive stance for 2 turns. So boosts physical attack by 40% of character's physical defense. Increases damage taken by 8%. I mean, getting a 40% damage buff for an 8% incoming damage nerf, it's pretty worth, man. That is pretty damn worth. So now my question is, why was he able to counterattack there? Was it because this is an alter attack? Is that like terminology for a counterattack or something? I'm not entirely sure why that would work that way. Didn't realize they blew up after you killed them because the ones in the tutorial didn't. I've lost a character or two to them so far. Yep, that is exactly what happened to me when I first played through this as well. Alright, so we have to figure out what triggers counterattacks, but good to know. Also, we're in a weird situation again where I can't, like, get out of this screen. There we go. Weird. That must be a weird bug. Now, notably, we can charge here. We have to watch the rioter, who is hurt. However, we can be ballsy, get in there with Rawia, deal some damage, then do the AoE. We'll kill this guy, we'll kill the rioter, but then the rioter... Actually, no, the rioter explodes and hits enemies next to him, not in a two-space area, so this should actually be fine. Oh! Never mind. It doesn't hit... Okay, it doesn't hit in an AoE, which does Gale Cutter. Got it. Fake Hall not quite able to get the kill. We can damage the guy, though. Mytha is hurting. Hurry! Find a place to hide yourself. Boy, here they come. Alright. So, we have to heal Mytha. There's just no getting around it. However, we have 3 range on it. See, this is why I like the single-player campaign so much, because they've clearly balanced it differently, too. It's not just like, alright, copy-paste characters and abilities from the gacha side into the campaign. Things are different. They have actually considered this mode differently, which is so cool. Okay, so... we can kill this guy now. Mytha will take the hit, but it doesn't matter if we lose her, so go for it. Okay. Very little damage. She's very tanky. There's bottoms up. We don't have the charge, so we're just going to move into range. Get out of range of the rioter, thank you. Oh, he does hit in a... Okay. I didn't think he actually hit in a 2-space range. Got it. I should be safe here. Yeah, we'll see. Notice how the game definitely starts to ramp up the difficulty. Like, it's not hard, but enemies aren't just piss easy anymore. Okay. We can definitely mess this guy up between Fake Hall and Mytha. Yeah, Rawi in position for the next turn. Steve's getting the free back attack on her, as always. Oh, God! See? If you're not careful, you can lose characters. It happens. Again, she's not dead, but, like, you can get people knocked off the board surprisingly quickly. It is not as easy as the tutorial makes it look. This guy will survive with a sliver of health. Let's finish the crossbowman. Alright, we're on the last one. Mess him up. Beautiful. Recommend having a support, even if it is of low rarity. It'll be necessary against many enemies. Yeah, I was starting to see that too during my time in the closed beta test. Does anyone know what the tarots mean when you summon? I think it's just flavor.
怪我はありませんか？
Don't think it actually affects anything. Are you alright? Are you hurt?
あ、待って！
Wait!
たく失礼だな。助けてやったのに礼の一つも言わねえ。
How rude. We saved her life. The least we could get is a thank you.
感謝されたくて助けたんじゃないもん。
We didn't save her for thanks, Fake Hall.
その辺にしときな。あの子は怯えてるだけさ。
Alright. The girl was just frightened.
難民の列に紛れ込んだみたいだけど、私たちもついていっちゃいます？
She's hidden among the refugees. Should we run after her?
どう思う？
What do you think? If we do nothing, she might get hurt.
よっしゃ、行こうか。
Okay, let's go. And look where we are.
なんか気な臭いね。
The situation's getting worse. Someone's trying to calm down the mob. I love this character, by the way.
気抜くんじゃないよ。状況が変わるときは一瞬だ。
Just stay ready. Anything could happen. This girl is so cool. Super Omega Chad. The biggest lantern
ど
chin
う
on
に
the
か次
planet.
の目的地にたどり着くには。
I refuse. We'll keep at least 3 days worth of supplies for ourselves.
最低でも3日分の物資がいるんです。
Only then will we have enough to reach the next town.
この俺と交渉したいとはいい度胸じゃねえか。
Does it sound like I'm asking?
命があるだけありがてえってもんだろうが。
You're lucky we don't just kill you and take them anyway.
そうだぜ。分かったらとっとと物資をよこせ。
Yeah.
少しでも隠してやがったらここから出られると思うなよ。
Yeah! Drop everything you got right now. Nobody's getting out of here until they do.
みんなが見ている目の前で強盗を働く気ですか？
You're just robbing us then? With everything that's happening around here?
それがどうした？こいつでドタマかち割られてんのか？
So what if we are, sweetheart? Last I checked, we're the ones with the weapons. We make the rules.
あら、あなたって確か
Wait a second. I remember you.
お隣さん家の末っ子じゃない？
You're the youngest son of the family who lived on the next street.
うちの店にも来たことがあったと思うけど。
You've come into my family's shop a dozen times.
何よ。出任せ言ってんじゃねえ。
What are you blathering on about? Quit talking nonsense.
このウェーブランはあなたが生まれ育った故郷でしょ？
You grew up in this very city.
でもあなたは今これまで世話を焼いてくれた人たちを傷つけようとしてるのよ。
And now you're gonna hurt the people who cared for you?
情けないとは思わないの？
You disgust me.
うるせえ。今の俺にはな、同じ志を持つ仲間がいるんだ。
Shut it! I'm finally where I belong.
今俺がやってるのは、全部でかいことのためなんだ。倒すんだよ、暴君を。
What we're doing now, everything's for the sake of overthrowing that damn tyrant.
同じ志？暴君を倒す？
Where you belong? Overthrowing the tyrant?
弱い者に刃物を向けて威張るだけ。
All I see are a bunch of weak-minded cowards.
そんなちっぽけで日和見な連中が集まって生きがってるだけでしょ？
Cowards preying on the weak because they lack the strength to do otherwise.
俺は
You...
このガキ死にてえらしいな。
You've really got a death wish.
獲物の分際でこの俺に無駄骨を折らせやがって。
Just a group of lambs begging for slaughter.
もう構わん。奪え。
Men! Get him! Fuck him up, girl! Let's go! My girl is just like, nah, fuck you, and pulls out a medieval gat and shoots him in the shoulder. What a badass. Incredible Chad right here. Ugh! My shoulder! We are not lambs!
おっと、あの嬢ちゃん喧嘩は初めてかな。
Ah, so it's our first battle.
そうめ。やりやがったな。
Damn wench! Face me up front and see what happens!
みんな武器を取って。自分の身は自分で守るの。
Everyone, take up whatever weapons you can find. We must protect ourselves.
じゃ、ちょいと手伝おうか。行くよ。
Time for us to make our move. Step aside, you grunts. Fuck him up, girl. Yeah! Let's go.
あなたは。
What? Who are you?
ほら、嬢ちゃん、ぼさっとしない。
Don't just stand there, little girl.
守りたいもの、どっさりあるんだろ。
You've got many to protect, don't you?
皆さん、今です。力を合わせて一気に脱出しますよ。
Everyone, get ready. We're breaking through in a single charge.
あんたたち、腕の見せ所だよ。
Time to get serious, you three.
了解。
Awesome. I love that scene. It's so good. It's so good. Boss, what do we do? We've already lost so many. Quit your panicking. We've already sent for reinforcements. They should be here any minute. Idiots! When the others get here, there won't be anything left to loot. Take it all, now! Because that's literally all these guys can think about. We're like, no, we're not gonna die, but just like the loot though, man. I may be out of luck, but I ain't out of options. You're goddamn right. Fake Hall, Mytha, use everything you learned. Make sure they don't lay a hand on the civilians. Got it! And we actually get NPCs here, which is super cool. Putting down rioters. They're rioters, but it's more of some sort of insurrection force inciting a riot and using that riot to cover up their assassination attempts. So we're getting jumped by people that seem to just be dissenters who've fallen for the propaganda, but there are greater forces at work. We're literally just trying to escape, and we're getting jumped left, right, and center. We'll hold them off here. You should hurry and get out of here. What's the matter? Yeah, girl. Watch your back. Thanks. Those of you with weapons will be protecting the others. Everyone start moving. Like, the villagers actually step up, man. It's so cool. Coup d'etat under the guise of a revolt. Yep, exactly. Alright, we don't need to do anything here with our main character yet.
次は私の番。
If you use your combo here, can you just kill this guy? Yeah, worth.
怒ったよ。
Absolutely.
やりました。
We avoid the martyrdom, we get him out
ぼ
of
ーっとしてん
range.
じゃないよ。
Okay, so here we can charge in and we can mess this guy up. That's from me, darling. Also, hello. Gotta pause everything we're doing here. How you doing, honey? Chat, I need, more than any other time, I need a resounding show of support in chat for Jane, because she's had a really, really shitty day. So, any sort of just hello, Janes. We love to see you, Janes. You did good, Janes. Applause. Anything like that that you can do. She needs it. I'm gonna give her a hug now. There we go. There's all the support from chat. Thank you, everybody. No, cam is off. It's safe. I planned for this. There's a cat next to the mic. I'm going to lift her away from my Warhammer models. Yes, keep your head up, Jane. We appreciate you, Jane. You're great. Hi, Jane. Let's go, Jane. You rock. Hearts for Jane. Yay! Hi, Jane. We love you. I'm sorry your day was rough. There's no Jane emote, so I'll just make do. I thought I had added... I guess I just added her avatar as a badge, but maybe not as an emote. I thought I had, but... You know, you can count on us for our support. Well, I appreciate it, guys. No, I don't normally like rally you guys for stuff like that, but Jane deserves it today. Plus, you got pizza on the way. There's a whole cheese pie, and then a Hawaiian slice, and a buffalo slice, and a meat lover slice, and that's my favorite place. So, I got comfort food for Jane. People were doing gift memberships as support for snacks for Jane. So.
You guys don't have to do that.
That's what I told them too, but Caffeine did it, and then Michael Poole did it, and there you go. There you go. Victor Milan Rivera says, just started playing this game. Can you give me a beginner tip? 2 big tips. Always make sure that you have enough characters on hand that you can field a diverse army, even if you have like your favorite characters resting to get their stamina back. And then also make sure that you always have characters training, learning new skills, etc. in the training area. Those are by far the 2 biggest suggestions that I can give. Those are the single player campaign tips. As far as the gacha side of things, I'm definitely less well versed. But I would suggest investing your resources into the characters that you like the most and focusing your resources on a few characters until you get more and you can spread the level a bit more. We don't have to, but we want to. That's what I tell her all the time. Caffeine said, we don't have to, but we want to. So, go ahead, you get comfy, you relax. There'll be delicious food here soon. And then I will wrap up the stream a little earlier than I was intending, so we can hang out and we can talk. So, no way to be able to vent. Okay. I mean, you can draw too, if you want to just draw. Well, okay. You do whatever it is that you want / need to do, darling. Okay? Alright, cool. Thanks. You're welcome, Victor. Again, that's very basic stuff. I will actually have, probably tomorrow, I will have a beginner's tips video together. So you can look for that as well. But yeah, right off the bat, those are the 2 simplest beginner's tips I can give you. Check the emotes. Jane's avatar isn't there. Okay, okay. So I just added it as a channel badge then. I need to see, I think we got to a point where I can add more emotes for the channel, so I have to take a look at that. Okay, anyway, Rauya, let's just... we can't finish him with our basic attack, so we'll go for the Gale. Yeah. See how the damage is increasing now? The others safe. We've come back to help. Good job. Cover the others while they get out of here. Nice. Okay. So we've got some more allies coming in. We're going to heal Mytha because Lord knows she needs it. Such a reliable commander. Thanks. Your archery is also impressive. Oh, she gave us energy back. Cool. So we can do more healing. Nice. That's very, very handy. Well, get Rauya in there.
次のターゲットはドイツだ。いいぜ。
Oh lord. Another big haul, is it? Get in line. We're looting first. Alright, well, I mean, if y'all want to just stack up on me like that, then let's go. Alright, so that rioter doesn't explode. Good to know. Woo! Watch the civilians. We gotta cover them. Bonk! Oh!
次のターゲットはドイツだ。
I wasn't expecting the knockback that would then hurt the civilian and kill them. Oh. That was rough. Anyone know if Rauya is the only one with a knockback on her basic? She's the only one I've seen thus far. Doesn't necessarily mean anything, but yeah, from my experience, she's the one you're looking for that. Ow! Yeah, thanks, bud. Great. Thank you, Mr. Crossbowman, for blowing up the rioter that then blew up the barrel that blew up Rauya. That's awesome. We're coming to help you. Excellent. Everyone, just a little more. The city gates are just up ahead. They definitely increased the difficulty here, which is what I was hoping they were going to do. They said that they were tweaking the difficulty for the campaign. It's definitely a little nastier than it was in the closed beta test, which I love. Alright, we can't let the civilian die. Ooh! He's fine, he's fine, he's fine. Don't kill him yet. Let the civilian move. Take both the cash and the people. I think so long as some of the crossbowmen live, we'll be alright. Because we're just out of range of that civvy. Okay, he made it. Whew. All civilians, evacuate the city! Finally, it's over. I'm so tired. Thank you. Let's get out of here. Woo! That got a little sketch for a second there. I like it. They are approaching with our order. You're welcome. Thank chat, really. I would have gotten it anyway, but they immediately, like, reimbursed all costs. So we have some truly sweet people in chat for the size of this channel. Like, my god. So thank you, guys. Very, very good people. So far, I've only seen Rauya with a basic attack that is knockback. It's likely that others do as many, as many unique basic attacks as they develop. Yeah, definitely. Thanks. We're lucky that you came to our aid. Don't sweat it. Anybody would have done the same. Clearly not. Dealing with those guys was a piece of cake anyway.
ジョーちゃんはこいつらのリーダーかい？
You're the leader then?
いいえ、私も皆さんと同じで、ただ必死に逃げているだけです。
I'm nobody's leader. Like everyone else, I'm just doing my best to get out of here.
町を脱出した後は？
What will you do after leaving the city?
バラバラになると思います。
we'll go our separate ways, I suppose.
私のような身寄りのないものが大半ですし。
Although most people don't have a place to go, like me.
だったら私らと一緒に来ないか？
Why don't you come with us?
お誘いありがとうございます。
Thank you for your kindness, but
でもみんなとの約束がありますので。
I've agreed to stick with the rest for a while.
そうか。この後はどこへ？
Oh, what's your plan?
ひとまず大通りに沿って東に向かいます。
We'll head east along the road.
でも後のことはクロスロードに着いてから考えようかなって。
Once we reach the crossroads, we'll decide whether to keep moving or not.
難民にとっては簡単な道のりじゃないだろうね。
It's a long and difficult trip for a group of civilians.
ええ。それでも自分の足で歩いていくしかないんです。
With times being what they are, we need to learn to rely on ourselves.
いつも誰かが助けてくれるとは限らないから。
We can't always rely on you lot showing up to save us.
みんなで力を合わせ、
If we can just band together,
武器を手に取れば、
learn to protect each other, learn to use those weapons we took.
少なくともただ死を待つだけの獲物の群れにはならないはずです。
At least then we won't just be a group of stray lambs.
確かにね。
I couldn't agree more.
東の方角へ進むとしたら、
Alright then, keep going east.
私らの町を通るかもしれない。
You might just pass by our cute little town of Convallaria. And there you go, title
す
drop.
っごく素敵な街だから絶対寄ってくださいね。
We'll be waiting, so be sure to come and visit. You're a
そ
lamb,
の時
Cloister.
は弓の指南でもしてやるよ。
I bet if push came to shove, you would defend yourself for sure. By then, I might give you pointers on shooting or on your shooting skills.
わかりました。皆さん本当にありがとうございます。
Thank you all so much.
あなたにもお礼を言わないといけませんね。
And thank you for before.
さっきの戦い、
Without
あ
your
なたが指揮を
leadership,
取っていなければ、きっと多くの死傷者が出たと思います。
I fear things could have gone horribly wrong for us. And it's interesting,
違
right?
いない。大したやつだよ。
Because we knew to wait, we survived the enemy patrol. We got out here with Rawia, didn't get stuck with the guards at the gate because the guards and the rioters killed each other. And then we were able to be here for these civilians as they were trying to escape. So now we're alive, and they're alive, and things have absolutely changed for the better. That's right, a natural-born commander, right?
さあ、そろそろ出発しなくては。
It's almost time. We should set out.
街の中は危険です。皆さんも早く離れた方がいいですよ。
It's still dangerous here. I hope you can get out as soon as possible also.
無事をお祈りします。
I wish you safe travels.
ああ、あんたらも気をつけな。
Same to you. Thanks for your help and take care.
よくできた嬢ちゃんだ。
What an amazing girl.
で、あんたはどうする？何か思い出した？
So what's your plan? You recall anything now? Still, I recall nothing.
それじゃ、私らと一緒に来なよ。一人で放っておけないしさ。
Then you should come with us. It's too dangerous for you to stay here alone.
そうそう、一緒に行きましょう。
Yes, come with us for now.
あんた、俺たちに出会えてラッキーだぜ。
Hello, streamer. How's the game? I'm interested in it. Well, Aurelian, I'm Tom. Nice to meet you. And the game is good. It's all stuff that I've seen thus far, but with the optimizations they've made for controller, changes they've made to the localization, story's fun, game is interesting thus far. Still a little simple as we're still in the tutorial, but, like, it's good. I like it a lot. Oh, you're lucky it's us you ran into first. Nice. We did it! And now we get a very nice cutscene. And while this plays, I'm going to get my food.
古の大陸ロディニア。そこに存在する悠久の歴史を持つ美しい国イリア王国。イリアの大地には硝石が豊富に眠る。だが謎の力を秘めた希少な鉱石は列強たちの誹謗を招いた。権力争い、外部勢力の介入、過激化する宗教問題や民族対立。ウェーブランでの暴動をきっかけにイリアの波乱なる運命が幕を開ける。果たして君をどんな旅が待ち受けているのだろうか。
もうすぐ着きますよ。ほら見て、あそこ。やっと家に帰ってきたよ。
Okay, I'm back. I've acquired pizza. I had to quickly put in a complaint on the order because they forgot our garlic knots that I paid for. But we're back. We're good. Let's go. Alright, finally we're home.
生きて戻れないかと思ったぜ。
I was afraid I'd never get to come back.
ほんと、まさに悪夢だったね。
Yeah, it's like the end of a bad dream.
この先の町がスズランの県の拠点だ。まあ家みたいなもんかな。
Ah, the music. The town ahead is where the Sword of Convallaria stations. It's also our home. The Sword of Convallaria? Title drop!
ああ、うちの傭兵団の名前さ。
Yes, it's the name of our mercenary group.
そうなんです。というわけで私たちの仲間に入りませんか？
Right, do you want to join us?
おいおい、まだ早いだろ。
Hey, we can't just give out random invites.
こいつは自分のことすら思い出せないんだぞ。もし万が一。
With a damaged memory, there's no telling what'll...
でも起点が効くし、ここまでずっと助けてくれたし。
He proved to be quite helpful along the way.
ですよね、姉さん。
Am I right, boss?
そうだね。かなりの実力を秘めているのは確かだ。
I love the music so much. Yes, yes! You possess huge potential.
知っての通り、このご時世国中乱れきっててさ、安全な場所なんざありゃしない。その上、あんたには記憶がない。詰まるところが行き場がない。
The situation's so chaotic that no place is safe. Also, you don't have any memory.
そこでちょいといい話だ。スズランの剣に入れば何はともあれ寝泊まりには困らない。どうだい？
Why don't you join the Sword of Convallaria first? At least you have a place to stay, right? I mean, why not, right? Looks like I don't have a better option.
ではでは、よろしくお願いします。わからないことがあったら何でも聞いてくださいね。
Very cute. Well then, welcome to the gang. You can ask me for any help if you have any problems.
先輩としてガンガン鍛えてやるからな。
As your senior, I'll be strict with you.
いいね、めでたい。これで歓迎会を開く理由もできたし。
Good, great! Time to throw a welcome party.
一丁飲むか。
I'll drink my fill. Cool. There we go. You've journeyed from the storm's heart, befriending souls anew. Now fate's quill is placed within your hands. The unwritten destiny of Iria beckons. It is yours to craft. Moment of crisis, chapter complete. So I don't know what your knowledge level does. I have to figure that out. But we're knowledge level 5 now, so hey, cool. Okay. So we're definitely going to continue the story. And this is where the keys thing comes in. So every chapter, you have to use another key. So my question is, how often do you get keys? Because I'm concerned that after a certain point, it's going to come down to, well, you get like a couple of keys a day. And then if you want to play more in a day, got to pay up. Or more in a week or something like that. So this is my biggest concern right here. We need to see how it shakes out. Yeah, and this, like, starting a new spiral of destinies will consume 1 key. Would you like to start it now? It will prioritize consuming keys with fewer remaining days. So this is the biggest change. This did not exist in the demo and the closed beta tests, where keys were time gated and you would lose them if you didn't get on. Obviously not a huge fan of this. So, not great. I would like to see you be able to earn your keys from getting on, playing, doing whatever, and then not have them go away on you so you're not forced to play. But right now it seems like that's what we're dealing with. Okay, so now here's where we're starting to see some more mechanics come into play. We We haven't done any of these things yet, since obviously we have not actually gotten access to any of the facilities yet, but you can start to get an idea of what it is that you're going to actually be able to use. So we'll have a facility where we can rest, where we can train, where we can forge gear, and where we can send units on dispatch missions, all of which are going to be very important to utilize week over week. Occasionally there will be important notes down here in the tips section, but again, obviously we haven't done anything, so there's nothing there for us yet to see. Waverun City is a port on the coast of Western Iria and the origin of the riots. Mobs publicly executed the Irian princess and looted the city. This incident has drawn the attention of multiple factions. Steam reviews say 2 a week. Okay. They were there in the demo. No, I know the keys were there in the demo, but they didn't have a time gate on them in the demo. That's the thing. They didn't have a time gate in the demo. They didn't have a time gate in the closed beta test that I played. Throw them at you like candy, don't feel too bad. And I mean, that's good, but why have a limit on them in the first place? Beyond what Darkest Cloister is saying of getting you to get on and then, like, potentially buying into stuff, right? Which is kind of where the gacha influence comes in. Not like you're buying characters, not a pay-to-win thing, whatever, but they want people to log on regularly, see new events, be tempted to pull stuff, whatever. So. The Union of Knight States sent an advance order across the sea. They occupied Waverun City in the name of justice, supporting the rebellion in their fight against the Crown. In an attempt to suppress the insurgents and reclaim Waverun, the King's army also massed troops at Mornray's castle. With war now on the cusp of exploding, even more forces are eyeing Iria. The Papal States of Rodinia, a powerful country in the south, kept a silent eye on the situation in the name of protecting the light of sanctuary in Iria. War looms over the horizon. Is Guzman good at all? Sadly, I got him on a beginner banner. Is he usable? I'm not sure who Guzman is. Stability decreased. Okay, so this is a mechanic that I haven't had the chance to really learn about in what I've played thus far. But there's this suggestion of, like, you need to do things to maintain stability in the town, like completing quests, doing, like, maintenance projects, stuff like that, to make sure that people stay content in the town as war brews around you. So as weeks go by, the stability will decrease, and then you have to do things to maintain it. I don't know what happens if it hits 0, if you get like a game over and have to start a new run, but I'm definitely curious about that. How you doing these days? Be careful not to overwork yourself. You need a clear mind to make good judgment. Mytha and Fake Hall are helping me keep things running. Finally used to the workload. I think that very soon you won't need our help anymore. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, though. I'll keep an eye on you. I knew I was right. You're an important addition to the gang. I'll leave it to you. I finally have time to drink. It's a train. Boss. It's so early. Rip. Time limit ones are from the events. The ones I have from awards are not time gated. Okay. Alright. Yeah. I see. Okay. That does change things to an extent. I don't even necessarily think that it's a matter of like getting people hooked. It's more that things like Steam metrics or other metrics in terms of like online marketplaces of daily users are very important for the algorithm. So more than even like getting people to spend or whatever, they want to make sure that people are just logging in every day to keep their numbers up. It's a big problem with things like, well, any online shooter, for example. Destiny, COD, Overwatch, Apex, all that type of stuff. And because of those, a lot of other games, Helldivers 2, indie games, people will be like, oh, this game is dead because it doesn't have its current like peak amount of players anymore. Which is obviously bullshit. But there's been this narrative that is spread among game players. They're like, oh, well, if the game isn't breaking new peak numbers every day, it's dead and it's not worth playing, even if it's like a single-player game. So, game companies are incentivized to do things that help keep player engagement and login up, peak daily players up, to make those numbers look good, to keep people from being like, oh, this game is dead, don't play it, when there's no reason not to, just because other people maybe aren't right now. So it's an issue with players, partially. I hear you, Cloister, but there's some responsibility on players, too. Like, if people didn't have this obsession with, like, looking at things like Steam charts and being like, oh, this game is dead, don't play it, why even pay attention to it? Then companies wouldn't be compelled to try and do this because, like, they're making something that they want to try and make, like, a living off of, right? It's a weird, delicate balance, but you got to look at both sides of it. Not that I disagree with you, but it's not the only factor at play. Okay, the main storyline will gradually unfold as management decisions are made. The instructions in the lower right corner of the screen will show you the next steps. Cool. So we have to maintain stability in the town. That's the upper left, not the lower left, but whatever. So we have quests that we can do. We can check out the archive, or we have the encyclopedia. We can learn about different things. Obviously nothing important at the moment. Basic information. Most battle events are related to important plots. Quests include battles and dispatches. You can receive various rewards after completing them. A faction displays each major faction's influence, territory, and current situation. Something that wasn't super important during my time with the demo and the closed beta test, but I imagine as you go through and more factions get involved for various different reasons, the more important it's going to be to pay attention to that type of thing. Got a different dinner be lurking for now? Absolutely. Enjoy Karnak. Thank you for being here. Okay, so we have a number of different options here, all of which are going to have different rewards. Train the Mercenaries has a rare skill inspiration. Luxite Dust. Here we have an inspiration of Epic Skill, which is actually really good. Patrol to keep public order. Find at least 4 people and defeat all outlaws. The bandits have disturbed public order in the town. For the safety of the townspeople, it is necessary to strengthen patrols along its borders. Improve the residents' peace of mind by patrolling. So getting an epic level skill is really good. Again, this is where you're seeing the influence of the kind of like roguelite style. Where you want to find different paths you can take that are going to maximize the rewards that you're looking for. Here we just get some money, which is, like, fine. But we really want to build our characters. Rare skill there. And common gear. You know, we want the skill, for sure. Alright, what do we got? Archer. Axeman. Pikeman. We got a civilian here. And I believe it was that we have to find 3 civilians, right? Or 4 civilians. Got another one there. So notably, we need to find 4 civilians. What are you? Militia guard. Okay. So the guys with the red health bars, probably not so bueno. But the guys with the yellow health bars, except for maybe the sappers here, probably fine. Notably, okay, no, we have 4 deployment slots. Cool. I was gonna say. All right, so we'll grab Xavier. Okay, we'll grab Xavier and Lash down here. And then Fakal is range. Can come up top. And definitely. All right, let's do it. I wasn't expecting him to talk so quickly. I was just trying to take a bite of my pizza. Many bandits have appeared around town recently. You should be careful in patrolling. There are a lot of people out at night. Let's speak to them one by one. Okay, I did a mission like this before. Actually, I remember this now. During the closed beta test. Okay. Find at least 4 people or defeat all outlaws. We lose if all outlaws are defeated or 12 rounds pass. Okay. So I'm assuming these guys are not friendly. I feel like that's probably a pretty safe assumption. Let's go down here and see if they try to attack us. Damn. Xavier's got some move range. Holy crap. So, if we stand by next to this guy... Okay, there we go. What are you doing? Are you stealing? Oh, shit. Damn, alright. Okay. Yep. He was stealing from that crate and we started fucking him up. Let's go. Alright, interesting. So what happens here then? Is this guy chill? What? No! I'm just out for some night fishing. Nothing to see here. Okay, so he is chill. So we have someone here. These guys I'm concerned about, but I mean... we may as well go. Faycall's got nice move range, so he can go talk to this guy next turn. Alright, those guys are chilling. I wonder what happens if we just push past them. That AoE damage is insane. Yeah, those guys are just chilling. Cool. Alright, what do you got going on, buddy? Are you a thief? Ugh, I feel kind of sick. Let me just lean against the wall for a bit. Okay, so he's just a drunk. Got it.
次は私の番。
Got a good start. Yeah, it seems that way for sure. Now, okay, hold on. It looks like these guys have like little speech bubbles. You know what? Let's try it.
了解。
Alright, they don't immediately aggro.
命令に従おう。
Oh, okay, well, we immediately attack that guy. That's gonna be rough. Good job, Xavier. You played yourself, bud. Getting dark, hurry and put all the goods in storage. Diligent miner. Let's just rest for now. Okay. Okay, those guys are chill. Cool. We're almost finished with the investigation. Let's stop our patrol. Okay, cool. So those guys were chill.
なんでもね、俺がいるからには当然の結果ってことだ。
They were using what had been an enemy model, so I wasn't sure. Okay, so what do we have here for skills? For Lash, we have Eroding Darkness Extra. So this is the skill that she had. So she has to learn it. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense with what I was hearing about how bringing characters over worked. They'd start at base, and then you had to learn their skills over time, which is cool. Okay. So we get that. Fake Call can get Suppressive Shot. Single target attack, deals 100% damage, and inflicts no active skills or passive skills for 2 turns. Nasty. Okay. And Xavier gets Inertial Shot. After initiating an active attack, deals 20% physical damage to all enemies within a 1-tile radius of the character. I think that's different from the skill that he had on hand before. I kind of want to get the Suppressing Shot. Like, 100% damage attack that seals active and passive skills for 2 turns at 4 range. That's pretty nice, man. That's not bad at all. I think we go with that. If that works on bosses and stuff, that's going to be a great shutdown option.
こいつがありゃ敵に目に物見せてやれるぜ。
Nice. Okay, so we can meet at the leader's office. Got it. Oh, just my thing. Did you sleep well last night? The boss is looking for you. We're gonna hold a welcome party for you. A welcome party? You'll know when you get there. If you say so. That's the type of thing that would make me so immediately suspicious of whatever was going down. Like, no. Tell me what's happening, dude. Mercenary group drills. Guide Mytha to win the drill. All allies are defeated. Rawio organizes a combat drill with the mercenary group as a welcome party for you. There we go. And our reward is the Wandering Trixie, which is so fun to me because Trixie is the name of our cat. And we get the Wandering Trixie as a character, which is very fun. She's a mage. She's pretty decent. I'm going to quickly run and get some seasoning on my pizza slice real quick. I'll be right back. Got my habanero table spice, St. Lucifer's table spice. Very, very tasty. The healer I pulled, some was a tanky unit at the start of combat. This is lovely. Oh, nice. That's cool. Trixie transmogrified into a tactics character. Seems that way. Let's welcome our latest addition. The rules are simple. As mercenaries, we only believe in the strength of our fists. Therefore, our welcoming party is actually a simulated battle drill. Command the three of them to beat us. Show us what you've got. But, boss, why should I follow a newcomer's orders? Just the luck of the draw, kid, and you got unlucky. Cut the crap and quit being mushy. Come on. Damn it. Ugh. I won't be bossed around by a newcomer. I don't care for these rules. Boss, I want to be on your team. This guy. Fake call, you cheat. The winners make the rules. I'll be okay as long as I defeat the newbie. That's right, but we need to even out the numbers. You can command one more then. Titanium, fake call join the enemy. What should we do? It's okay, I'll handle it. Good command will definitely help us win. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So in the demo version, I was able to select a character here. They didn't just give me this recruited assassin. Also, this music didn't exist. It's very nice. Gains climb. Increases crit by 8% when attacking an enemy from the side or behind. Ignores debuffs that affect movement when moving to tiles higher in altitude. Interesting. Ah, the hook shot. Let's go. Debuff instant. Selects one enemy within a cross-shaped range around the character, drags them to the character, and inflicts no reaction skills. The character gains attack +2. The effects last for 1 turn. So you can pull them in, they don't get a reaction, and you can start slapping them. It's so cool. Composer is the GOAT. Yeah. Let me double check really quick before I say, but I'm pretty sure I remember the name. Okay. I did not remember it. There we go. Hitoshi Sakamoto. Yep. Same composer as Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre. And God, you can tell. It's so good. Come here, fake call. Huh. Also, yeah, in the demo version, Rauia left, and you couldn't fight her. I'm scared that you can fight her here. Let's see. Great! Looks like you want to play with me. Oh boy. Oh my god! That sounds about right. Bring her down, team! Alright, they're going for some nasty combos on Mytha. Just don't move her and it'll be fine. Not bad! Then work hard. Alright, she's out. I wonder if we get a bonus for beating her. So the trick here is we can't move in this area or Fake Hall will shoot us, so we have to be very careful. Ooh, nice, critical. Yes, we don't have any tactics skills yet, so just chill. Made him waste his turn. Oh, hold my foot!
ちょっと疲れただけ。そうね。
Nice! Oh, I was careless. You can't win even if you cheat. Fake Hall's such a dummy. Damn it! Oh, well, down she goes. She did her job, though. It's alright. We've almost got him. Hold. Can you use the hook shot to pull someone into a pit? I bet you can. If you stand on the edge of it, I bet that works. She went into the house and didn't fight for me. Yeah, I think in the demo version and the closed beta test version, that's what happened to me. But I'm betting they gave you the assassin character and didn't let you pick a character. Partially because they wanted to give you the option to try and hookshot her in and tempt her to fight, rather than just letting her run away. Which is cool. I like that. It's what happens when you cheat, Fake Hall. Cheaters never prosper. Hell yeah. Exactly. And we got the Wandering Trixie. Let's go. I wonder if the dialogue changes because of that. Hookshot skill got rebalanced to use 3 energy instead of a 4 charge turn cooldown. Interesting change. Yeah, I thought that was different. It felt different. There's been a lot of changes with this version of the game. I'm liking it. We didn't stand a chance. How did they? Well, we even had more people on our side. I can't believe we lost. Bravo! A nice win. I was right about you. That was a good fight. Not so bad yourselves. Yeah, our boss is both skillful and beautiful. She's perfect. I mean, you're not wrong about that. Boss is really something else. Of course she'd attract such a powerful companion. Enough. Flattery won't get you anywhere. As usual, the losers run around the training ground. No stop until the sun goes down. Oh no. As for you, Fake Hal, winners get away with cheating, but you failed. 5 more laps for you. What? Yay! Come on, that's life. Off he goes. Hello, HR department. Listen, Rauia don't need no HR department to protect her, alright? If someone offends her honor, she'll just beat the shit out of them. By the way, some refugees arrived in town just a few days ago. They were also fleeing Wave Run. One of them was badly injured, but some kind souls offered to shelter them for a while. I'm thinking, if the situation gets worse, even more mercenaries may get injured, and the townspeople could get sick too. So, I want to clean up the abandoned warehouse for mercenaries and townspeople. If you're not too busy, you could help us care for the injured and the refugees. Of course I'll help. Really? Oh, that's great. Okay. We have dispatch slots available. So, this is what's cool. So you can actually go in, if you're familiar with Final Fantasy Tactics, Tactics Advance, the concept of dispatch missions should be familiar to you in various different forms. Here, you take one of your characters, and you can choose a dispatch mission, and they'll go. And depending on what the requirements of the mission are, what its stipulations are, all that type of stuff, you can actually leave them on that mission, and then periodically, they'll earn rewards for it. So you can just send someone off and be like, be a caravan guard. And that's just their job now until you call them back. And you can call them back, which is nice. But it's cool that you don't constantly have to be like, okay, let me just check every inn, see what new dispatch missions have popped up, see what the requirements are, make sure I've got half of my party ready to go on said missions. Like, nah. There's a set of them. You can choose what ones you want based off what rewards you get. Attach someone to it, and they just begin essentially passively farming income of that type from that mission, which is nice. And it gives you an incentive to continue building your roster. As for who we want to send, it doesn't matter so long as they're level 1 or higher. So we're just going to send Rex, the sword and board, here. Now, that's something that, if you notice there, they lose stamina week over week. So every character has a stamina. And different missions, different things that happen on missions will drain that stamina faster. Like, if a character gets, quote-unquote, killed on a mission, they'll lose more stamina than if they return from that mission without getting down. So you need to pay attention for that type of stuff, because once they drop below a certain stamina, you won't be able to use them for missions, all that type of stuff. And someone that you send out on a dispatch mission, you'll have to recall eventually, because they'll just run out of stamina and they won't be able to travel anymore. So you do want to make sure that you have a pretty healthy roster available, so you have enough characters of different types for different types of combat missions, as well as the ability to rotate people in and out and maintain your dispatch missions. It's very important. Not fetch quests. No. Here we can see the different factions available. The Velder tribes, these are the wolf people. They're neutral to us. The forces located in the northeastern mountains took a dispassionate stance towards the civil war in Iria. Meanwhile, Iria itself, kind of indifferent to us. There's no, like, we're in Irian territory, but we are not of the Irian, like, military, right? But we are a military-esque force. That's going to have an impact on things. The royal family of Iria believes that the Wave Run City tragedy was a deliberate plot by foreign forces to divide Iria. I mean, from what we saw, that seems accurate. They are determined not to respond to any demands made by the Wave Run Legion and vow to put down the rebellion and restore peace to Iria. Darklight. We have a hostile reputation with them. During the Civil War, an evil organization entrenched in the Mine Pit began a campaign to delude the public. It claimed that only destruction could give birth to new life. The organization expanded by continuously preying on the common people. Nobody was truly safe from the Darklight. So this very clearly sounds like some sort of cult, or like, if you're familiar with Warhammer, like a chaos faction. You're very typical fantasy, dark, chaotic, evil, magical faction. The Papal States are indifferent to us. These powerful nations that once conquered Iria have been pretending to distance themselves from the conflict. And then the Union. The Union sent the advance order to help the Wave Run Legion fight in Wave Run City. The Union believes that the royal family of the Kingdom of Iria is responsible for the Wave Run City tragedy and should be overthrown. So, tensions are high between the Union and Iria because essentially each party blames the other for what happened in Wave Run. So, we're going to have to manage that at some point, I'm sure. And now, with all things done for the week, because we've done, like, our general tutorialization, we can proceed. It's been some time since I woke up in that prison and settled down in the town of Convallaria. I still can't remember who I am. The world still seems foreign to me. In order to avoid losing my memories again, I'd like to write down all the important things I've experienced. Many things happened recently. Civil war has broken out in Iria, and I escaped from Wave Run City with several new friends. I'm really quite thankful that they accepted me despite the chaos and have allowed me to join the Sword of Convallaria, a mercenary group. I've become the assistant leader. The world outside is in turmoil, and the Sword of Convallaria is like a small boat swaying in a storm, soon to be swallowed by the waves. I'll try my best to protect this hard-won shelter. Nice. Very nice. Again, much better grammar than there was previously. Much, much better.
姉さん、新聞が届きましたよ。
Boss, I brought the newsprints from the last few days.
ウェーブランタイムズかい？
Oh, it's the Wave Run Times.
ここ何日か届かなかったけど、混乱が収まってきたみたいだね。
It was disrupted for several days. Seems it's been resumed.
どれどれ。
This column is of
これは
interest.
これは。
It is with profound grief that I mourn for the loss of my dear sister, Princess Inanna. However, I can understand why the people have such anger. Since Dantalion was crowned, the policies of Iria have gradually leaned towards a militaristic and oppressive rule. It is this that exacerbated the conflict that was to be the root of the tragedy that occurred in Wave Run City. The results of such a terrible event were what led to the death of my sister as well. Thus, it is clear to me that Dantalion is no longer qualified to lead this country. He must step down. Okay, chat, you tell me. And if you're further than this and you know the answer from the actual plot, don't chime in. Don't want you to spoil it. But if you're playing along with me or just watching me play, what do you think? What is your opinion on what happened in Wave Run? Is it a false flag? Is it an excuse for the Union to declare war on Iria and reclaim this territory? Is it an actual conflict? Or is it something incited by Iria to try and remove a troublesome royal in this princess of the Union? You tell me. What do you think? It just seems like there's plenty of options afoot. Secret Dark Magic faction. That's also obviously a very strong choice, yes. Definitely a false flag. How else would they get the flame bomb equipment? Regular riders would never get that. That's also true. That's also true. So the thing is, we need to know what this, like, Dark Light Cloister is capable of. If they have the sort of technology that would allow them to distribute bombs like that, magical bombs to the populace, then they're on the table. If it seems unlikely that they could have something like that, less suspicious. I think the royal family wouldn't like the princess promoting peace. Also fair. Also fair. I think there's options here, which is good writing. What? Princess Inanna is...
殺された?
She died in the conflict?
そんな
This can't be...
ひどい。
ああ、そうだな。
This is... I always believed in her.
民衆にあれほど人気のあった殿下なら、きっと何かできるんじゃないかって思ってたのによ。
She was so loved by the people, it felt as if she could solve all of Aria's problems.
まだ若かったのに。
She was so young. Alright, now chat. Over under on the mysterious, like, silent maiden that we met being the princess. Because I haven't gotten far enough to find that out, but that's my immediate assumption. The first time I played through this, I was like, oh yeah, this mysterious maiden that we rescued has to be the princess. Has to be. I'm betting all my money that hooded girl was her. I'm right there with you, Brutal Nobody. Absolutely. I 100% think that. As a matter of fact, you know what? You know what? I'm going to set up a poll really quick. I want to see what chat thinks. Start a poll. Is the Silent Maiden the princess? Yes or no? Star poll. It is just PC for now. It is on PC and mobile currently, King Spica. And then they have the console version in the works. It is currently, like, on the way. No body, no death. Hooded girl's princess, 100%. That's what my thing was, but it seems too obvious. And that's always a thing. There's always the possibility that the writers know and want to set something like that up, only to then pull the rug out from under you. We have a pretty conclusive poll thus far. 14 votes and 93% saying yes.
And yet our fortunes ride with
94%, oh boy. I mean, it seems like an obvious setup, right? Like, it seems like the obvious choice. But I am curious to see if they wind up pulling a fast one on us. All right, get your votes in, get your votes in. I'm going to close it in 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Poll is ended. And with a whopping 95% yes, chat seems to think that maiden is the princess. I mean, really, who else would she be, right? Like, who would she be set up to be with this revelation that the princess is supposedly dead? It's a fair question. Also, Aurelian Elena, thank you for subscribing, my friend. It's been good to have you in chat. I hope you're enjoying your time around the channel right now, and I hope you continue to enjoy your time here for a good long while. Thank you for joining us. How good is the game free to play? Well, my focus is the campaign. I've not messed around with the gacha pretty much at all, other than using just the free resources they gave me right off the bat to summon some characters and bring them into the main campaign. Campaign, completely free to play, so I'm enjoying it. Your mama, that's who. Hood girl's a princess because she bodied those rioters. Red herring to agony trope. Possibly. Could be a Princess of Velia situation. It could. They absolutely could. There's no doubt about that. That is a possibility. Yeah, I'm definitely curious to see how that's going to shake out. Thank you for indulging me there, chat.
ダンタリオンの野郎許せねえ奴のせいで異難な殿下が
So you're talking about the sister. Have we heard about a sister yet, though, chat? We've heard about the brother here, Dantalion. This is the fault of Dantalion. If it weren't for his rule, Princess Inanna would still be...
落ち着きだよファカールたかが新聞記事だろ真相はまだ藪の中さ
Calm yourself, Fake Hall. The prince aren't to be believed outright.
それに片方の言い分だけを鵜呑みにするもんじゃない騎士連合に王国軍どっちが本当に平和を望んでいるかわからないけど
Rawia showing some very clear intelligence here. Never trust any one side of the story. Between the Union and the King's army, it's not clear which side truly seeks peace.
ましばらくは様子見かね
We must wait for their actions to reveal the truth.
イリアはどうなっちゃうのかな
Your sister's brother's former roommate was make us absolutely nothing. Princess Inanna, best 5-star healer in the game. That doesn't surprise me, yeah. And I don't think she's dead for a second. I'm wondering if this is a bait and switch with this girl. How could this happen? What will become of the area? They definitely have to fix this loop with the music. It's not supposed to just stop like that. Sounds like they're trying to fabricate lies against the royalty. Possibly, yeah. Week 2, baby. No one is resting, no one's in training, no gear is being forged, but we do have a caravan on the way. Maiden among the refugees. Funny, we were just talking about her. In front of the town, long lines of refugees stretch across the road, filled with constant loud noises and shouting. Many look hungry and exhausted, and some have gone days without food, barely able to stand. Despite their heavy burdens, they press on, maintaining their pace. To your surprise, the refugees manage to remain orderly thanks to the efforts of a group of volunteers. Amidst the crowd, you spot a familiar figure. Hey! A different maiden than who we were just talking about. We meet again. Welcome to the town of Convallaria. Ah! It's you again. Great! By the way, we've never actually learned each other's names, have we? My name's Etta. My father's a craftsman. I was his apprentice before. My name's Titanium. Now I'm the assistant leader of the Sword of Convallaria. You've done well to join them, I think. They have a good reputation all over. Thank you. You must be tired after such a long journey. Well, yes. We've contended with a great many things on the road. Bandits and beasts gave us no trouble, but hunger and illness. Luckily, most made the trip until here. We'll offer as much aid as we can spare. But, times as they are, even the town of Convallaria doesn't have much to spare. Yes, of course. I understand. The group has already agreed to resume the journey after a period of rest. During our stay here, I hope you can allow some of our people to work for their keep. Those of us adept with weapons could help keep public order in the town also. Okay. I'll discuss it with the townspeople. Have you decided where you'll go from here? Not yet. But we've made it this far thanks to the strength of unity on the road. Although we have some ideas, most of us are waiting for the right occasion. I'm sure you have your own mind made up on the matter? Well, I do, but I'm not yet sure if it's truly what's best for us. Another group of people in need will be here soon. I must go. Perhaps we could talk about your plans later then, or you've grown a lot in these past 2 weeks. Please make sure you look after yourself also. Last we saw her, she was insisting that she wasn't the leader of these people. However, she's kind of found herself in that role. And I can only imagine that she's feeling the pressure of what she's essentially just fallen into by being a good person. So to me, encouraging her to make sure that she looks after herself as well is important here. Like, her strength of character speaks for herself. She'll want to speak about her plans, or we can come to her to speak about her plans, but I don't think she's going to be one to remind herself to take care of herself. We're going to go with the you've grown a lot in these past 2 weeks option. You flatter me. I hadn't even realized until you mentioned it. Sleep has been rough as of late. In any case, everyone has their own choices to make while we rest. We will have a definite answer then. So, until next time, Titanium. I like Etta. Very down to earth. And pretty damn realistic, too. Ah, here she is! Okay. Rations are being handed out to anyone who needs in the square. Won't you go get some? No, I'm not hungry. Here, we can share mine if you'd like. We still have a long way to go. We should eat and build as much strength as we can for the road ahead. I'm Etta. What's your name? What's wrong? Don't be afraid. I just want to help. If anything's troubling you, just come to me and I'll help. Well, it's nothing. Just leave me. Okay. Just don't stray too far, okay? We need to help each other during these tough times. We won't get far otherwise. You'll have our support in the future. And I hope we can count on yours in return. No, nobody will. You won't need me. Of course we will. What are you talking about? I just... I'm sorry. I know you must have been through so much. Everyone here has. Even me. But we have nothing left to lose now, right? What better time than now to band together and build a new future? I'm sorry. Poor girl. When can we finally stop fighting? Oh, it's a good scene. I'm telling you, man, there's a reason that I've been so gung-ho about this game. It's got chops. I'm so curious. I love the interaction between these two characters. It's so good. Ah, okay. What's next? Goodness, everything looks brand new. Once our hard work pays off, we can have a nice rest here. I truly hope that time comes soon. Thank you for helping me clean this place up. I'm simply doing my booty. Simply doing my duty. As should be expected from the quote-unquote boss. The boss was right. You're so trustworthy. Hey, there we go. The Haven is open. Nice. Now mercenaries can recover stamina in the facility. Mercenaries consume stamina in battles. You can send them to the Haven to rest and recover their stamina. However, while resting, they cannot be sent on quests or dispatches. Upgrade the Haven to speed up stamina recovery and increase the number of beds to accommodate more mercenaries. Infrastructure function unlocked. Rest. So this is a very important mechanic to make sure that you're actually engaging with. It seems very obvious right now, like, there's only like 2 beds, I think. Let's go take a look. Let's see here. There it is. I love the way the music changes. The fact that it becomes like a guitar acoustic version of the Leader's Office town theme is so good. It sounds so good. Okay, basic information. Placing a character in rest can quickly recover their stamina. Except for mandatory deployment, characters in rest cannot be used in a quest. Now, this of course means if you have any sort of forward information about what characters might be force deployed on a mission, you can actually safely drop them into the Haven, knowing that, like, they're still going to get their time to rest, but also because they're required for the story is going to deploy them. It's a little bit of a cheat, but I'd say it's probably worthwhile. So, we got 2 slots to start. And I mean, right now, we really don't need to rest anybody. You see there, it says weekly stamina restored plus 50%. So, ideally, unless you have a whole bunch of characters that are going to be running out of stamina around the same time, you want to wait until a character gets to around 50% stamina and then dump them in here. That does mean that you're going to want to make sure that you have as many characters on standby that you can use on your team as you have spots to rest people. It's like, you figure we have 2 slots to rest. Okay, so say we rest Xavier and Mytha as like our 2 main characters. That's going to be 2 slots we're going to be down for at least a week. So we'll have like, okay, Fakal, Lash, and then we're going to want to make sure that we have like 2-3 other characters, depending on how many deployment slots we've been seeing. So you want to make sure that you're recruiting characters where you can to fill those spots. That said, right now, we're not going to worry about it. We do not need to have anybody rest. It's totally fine. Also, I love, like, we've got a little pool table, like, this whole setup. We've got this kitchen down here that we can check out. A little bird flapping its wings. Like, there's so much detail. I was talking in my video yesterday about polish, because it's something that B-Train brought up in his video that I was reacting to. And it's so true. Like, polish can add so much if you have the time and the manpower to add it. And you can definitely see it here with Sword of Convallaria, for sure. It's so good. Okay. Whoa. Despair difficulty, huh? Level 8. Gets us a rare skill. And a rare tailored training tome. Ooh. Defeat all enemies if faithful objectives are not met on time. Gang of mercenaries forcibly levying taxes around the south of the crossroads. Angry residents have hired the Sword of Convallaria to put their schemes to an end. Crafting mats and money. Defeat the boss. Defeat all enemies. All allies are defeated if the civilians are slain. We also get a rare skill. What do you think, chat? This is probably the last mission I'm going to do for tonight, because I do have to be up for work at 5 in the morning tomorrow. It's already 8:30 here. Do you think we go for the despair mission? See if we can do it? I think so. I think it'll be interesting to really push the limits of what the game thinks we can do. Wait, see what people say while I finish chewing on this piece of pizza. What do you think, chat? Despair mission, yes or no? Well, let's do it. Go, go, go. If I can do it, you can do it. All right.
These are beaten, broken souls.
Hey.
And yet our fortunes ride with them.
Michael Gable arrived at the end. Welcome, Michael. Thank you for joining us, my friend. Very good to have you. Do what you want. I mean, I want to try it. Let's see. Balancing characters that are dispatched to escort / healing / training while still having the right characters for the quest fights is interesting. Agreed. Oh boy. Alright, yeah, they look a little scary. We have to protect this one guy. Oh dear. Alright, that's why it's hard. Okay. Alright. Huh. Single target attack dealing 140% damage. Before attacking, inflicts passive skills and reaction skills on the target. One turn. Okay. We get 5 units, so that's something. That'll be easy. Oh yeah. Hopefully. Ever thought about trying Hoshigami Ruining Blue Earth? I haven't even heard of it. Are these Knights from the Union? Yes. Alright. Well, clearly we need Xavier here. Fei Call's gonna go here. Maitha here. The scary thing is we don't have a, like, dedicated healer right now. Which is absolutely concerning. Lash. And Wandering Trixie. These are the best characters we got. What is this guy's move range? Not entirely sure. Alright, notably, Maitha is going first, so we can run her up to block the stairs, which is huge. So long as he's not able to run past her to get in the middle of danger, we're actually in okay shape. Especially if Maitha can hold here, because then she only has to worry about being attacked from the front and from the left. And we can cover her left. So this might actually be okay. Doesn't the MC heal? Yes. But you only get the MC on certain missions. The Civi can die? Oh, really? Oh. I was mixing up this mission's objectives with the other mission's objectives. Okay. Well, yeah, that makes this way easier. We still want to choke point these guys. But yeah, that makes life way easier. Holy damage, alright. This militiaman's got some chops. Oh boy. Well, he might not for long. Alright, so clearly we go here. We go like this. Yeah. Nice. Alright, that's a straight line. Does this work? It does. Oh my god. Oh! Oh god! And it doesn't friendly fire. Okay, yeah, we got this. We got this one in the bag. Ow. I mean, we could. Probably not worth the energy. Man, what I would give to have the ability to just use items. Alright, no reactions for him.
ちょっと疲れただけ。
Get the hell out of there, Mytha. It ain't worth it.
了解。
Yeah, there you go. Let the civilian take some hits. Oh god, he's dead.
俺が撃退してやる。
However. Yeah, that'll work.
震えろ。
That solo carry ability is insane.
やるじゃんか。あ、なんでもね。俺がいるからには当然の結果ってことだ。
From what I recall, the release to be easier, but originally it was a very difficult tactics game, complete with permadeath and being very grindy. Okay, okay. I mean, it sounds like my jam, for sure. Lash of the Beast seems that way. There's no friendly fire from abilities, but if you set off terrain effects like explosive barrels or like knocking down rocks and hit allies, that will damage. All right, cool. Rare Tailored Training Tome. I'm actually not familiar with these. I've not seen this before. Crushing Axe. When the character's max HP exceeds that of the target's current HP. Deals 35% more damage. Okay. Mainstay. For each one buff owned, I'm assuming like on a character, increase defense by 15% up to 75%. So I'm assuming you would go to the training yard and use one of these scrolls on someone and they would learn this ability. Acrobatics can jump over foes without consuming movement. Ooh. Effect can be activated up to 1 time per round. After jumping over a foe, ignores assisting cover when attacking. Uh-huh. Interesting. Use new trained characters instead of gaining XP or learning random skills. Okay, that's what I figured. Alright, cool. Okay. Huh. I feel like Crushing Axe could be really nice. Because, like, it's just something that'll activate with fair regularity as long as you put it on your highest HP character. It won't help against things like bosses, but it'll make cleaning up chaff way easier. Which could actually make a difference for, like, your squishies surviving and stuff like that. So, let's say Crushing Axe. Okay, and then we get to teach you skill here. Weapon Eroder. Piercing damage. 1 energy, 3 turn cooldown. Single target attack. Deals piercing damage equal to 30% of the target's HP. Oh! Oh! It's just a percent damage hit. Uh-huh. And it's piercing. So it doesn't get blocked by physical or magical defense. Just 30% of your HP gone. And then nerfs their attack for 2 turns. Okay, that's really good. Wandering Trixie gets attack boost. 1 energy, 3 turns. Support grants attack +2 to all allies within the target location. And grants immunity to attack attribute debuffs lasting for 2 turns. That's also good. That's also very good. Just being able to look at our whole party and be like, boom, attack buff and immunity to having your attack debuffed. That's nothing to sneeze at either. And it's a good way to keep a relatively low power character relevant. Co-defense. For each ally within a 2-tile radius of the character, defense increased by 10% up to 40%. And I mean, that's also good. That's also nice. Just having it so that Mytha can stand there in a choke point like we just had on that mission. Have some people stacked up behind her and around her, throwing down ranged attacks. And giving her a defense buff passively. That's nice. Hello, my darling. How was your shower? Good. How was your pizza? You're welcome. We're just about done here. I'm going to wrap up this week and then call it for the night because I have to get up for work extra early tomorrow. So, okay. How you doing? Okay. I'm glad that you're doing good despite your stress. You're home, you're safe, comfy. Say the fake call skill is the best of the picks. I mean, yeah. It's hard to argue with just free 30% HP. Like, it'll fall off, obviously, if a character already has damage on them. Because it doesn't say anything about max HP. It just says HP. But that's still good. You hit a big priority target, especially if this works on bosses, like, whoo! Like, he already got a skill, but... I mean, I think that's too good to pass up. It does work on bosses? Okay, well, yeah, there you go. So, okay, Karnak, tell me this. Is this the type of game where bosses just arbitrarily have resistance to things that you, like, isn't indicated? Where, like, just status effects just don't work on them, or certain types of attacks like that don't work on them? Or, if a boss has resistance or immunity to something like that, will it say it on their character sheet? And will it, like, be unique to certain bosses? Gotta be close to the end of this chapter, right? Level 9 quest for the end of the first chapter for me. Ish. From what I remember, there's a fair bit to go that we're not going to get to tonight, unfortunately. I'm probably going to wrap this one up here. I would like to go longer, but, well, suffice to say, my work schedule is just all sorts of fucked up this week, so, because my lead is on vacation, so I'm doing my job and his job, which means I'm working more days this week and longer hours this week than I would normally be. So, normally I don't even work Fridays, but, I'm in tomorrow, so I do have to wrap this one up tonight here, but more likely than not, once I talk to Jane about what's going on for tomorrow, I will be streaming this again tomorrow as well. As I recall from what bosses I have seen, immunities do not exist. That is awesome to hear. Thank you, Karnak. With the exception of knockback immunity. Okay, that's fair. They don't want to let you just knock back the 5,000 health boss off of the cliff. Just be like, GG, Scrub Lord! Says you're at week 2. How did you have level 9 quests at week 2? I just had a level 8 randomly show up. It just was at the top of the list. And the difficulty was despairing or dismal or something like that. What do? I don't want to say too much to give like too much of my personal info away, but I work with fish. Like, literally, like seafood. That's all I'll say. It's a part-time thing that I do to help pay the bills. YouTube is my full-time career. So, with that said, a little bit of self-shilling. If you enjoy what I do, you've enjoyed this stream, you enjoy my videos, and you haven't already, consider subscribing to the channel. And if you really want to show your support and want to help me out, links to my YouTube memberships and my Patreon are in the description. Primarily, it's just to help out a small creator who's just working to make this a full-time thing, but there are some benefits out there. You know, special name badges, access to the monthly Q&A, which we'll be doing tomorrow, so you can ask questions for that. In games where you can actually make characters, you get priority access to have a character that you submit that I will use in the campaign. Saw a lot of that in Tactics Ogre and Unicorn Overlord. So there's benefits out there if it's something you'd like to do. No one has to, but obviously it does help. And yeah, this has been an absolutely awesome stream. Thank you for being here, everybody. I will hopefully be streaming for longer tomorrow, as it will be the start of my weekend after I get back from work and get back from the gym. Once I know what my plan is, I will schedule the stream so y'all know when we'll be going live, and then we're just gonna go. We're just gonna blast. I want to play so much more of this as quickly as possible. I'm going to try and get some videos up ASAP as well, so look forward to those in the coming days. It's going to be a good time here on the channel, so I hope that y'all stick around. Looking forward to more streams of this. Me too, Daniel. Get some rest, come back revived tomorrow. Thank you, Star. Appreciate it. For some reason, I thought you were a programmer. Yeah, I wish, but much as I might have that kind of aura to me, which I do understand because I am that kind of person on the surface, I have, long story short, permanent brain damage due to cancer, and learning things like programming languages, mathematical formulas, different, like, you know, C+, if-then statements, Visual Basic, yada, 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 all that type of stuff. I've tried, and just because of the memory issues that I have from my cancer treatment, I just can't do it. So, no programming for yours truly. I will settle for doing funny YouTube stuff. Thanks for the stream. Of course. Thank you for being here, Caffeine. Same to you, Star. Tom is a marine biologist. He's a JoJo reference. Wait, what? For those who don't know, Jotaro Kujo, protagonist for the 3rd season of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, eventually became a marine biologist or something. What an interesting turn of events for a JoJo character. Not something I would have expected, but fair enough. Fair enough. No, I'm not a marine biologist, although that would be really cool. Absolutely. Thank you for answering my questions and great stream. Absolutely. Anytime, my friend. Hope to see you all around. I know I was a bit spammy, but I really like this game. That's alright. That's alright. Nothing wrong with chatting, conversating, putting out information. It's the point of a chat. I miss it. Unfortunately, Game and Train, yes, we're wrapping up, but we'll be doing an even longer stream tomorrow, all things permitting. Oh, God, we're supposed to have thunderstorms tomorrow. No! I just remembered. Oh, God, no. Okay. When I last looked at the weather report, it was only like 50% chance. So with any luck, it'll either be mild or it won't happen at all. I'll keep you guys abreast of whatever's going on. I'm going to be streaming for some duration tomorrow. You can bet on that. We'll see how long it is. But yes. Have a good night, everybody. My name has been Tom, otherwise known as Titanium Leg Man. I hope you all have a good night. Stay safe and healthy out there. And remember, be good to each other, everybody. Bye now.